Hello? Test,
Hello?
test.
Hello, hello, hello. Let's see if we're going live again.
Yay. I can see my voice.
Can you
I can see
me?
my voice. I can see it.
Oh, I heard you.
Do I sound really quiet again?
Oh, you should take porn out of the title.
No. Okay. Damn.
I'm
Yeah.
just saying just because it'll get age restricted.
Damn.
Or
Well,
put
yeah.
like an asterisk like in the O or something.
Oh,
The
okay, yeah.
corn emoji.
Or corn, you could also say corn. Or I kinda hate it when people say corn though.
Corn with a K.
It reminds me of TikTok, and then I become violent in my head.
How many times are we gonna do this? As many times as we can to get it figured out. The Zodiac, buddy.
Yeah, everything's been acting like shit today.
It's because I
Everything.
was late. That's why. It's because I was late. I was watching brain rot videos and being in pain, and then I looked and it was 6:05, and I was like, "Fuck."
I just changed it to smut rather than porn.
That works.
That's,
Sorry, guys. We're trying to make $1 here.
We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers.
1,000. 1,000. If we can get to 1,000 subscribers, I will get naked on stream.
Hell yeah.
But I'm
so
not
you better
turning my
subscribe the Zodiac.
Don't worry.
And...
I'm not turning my camera on, so
no,
you won't know the difference.
Pop up. Neck up. Only face cam. There we go.
Only face.
How would they ever know?
Yeah, you'd never know. You had a coworker that wrote dinosaur smut.
That's fucking awesome. I would read every copy of that. I'd be like, give me that.
What?
I'd read every.
We don't even know how dinosaurs fucked. What?
And then they laid an egg, and it was baby Yoshi. Oh my god, that'd be so fucking awesome.
Baby Yoshi.
Okay. We're at where I left off is the day of the policeman's ball. Guys, remember the policeman's ball.
Is that on this page? I can't remember.
It started I think we started a new page. We stopped in the middle. Just remember.
Oh yeah.
Plans
for the policeman.
Also, I thought of an idea we could do, if it helps, is I'm thinking, because I haven't really read a ton the last 2 times.
Yeah.
I was thinking that if you guys wanted to at some point, not immediately, because I still have to get food, but, if I wonder if I could, like, do the narrator and you guys could, like, do the voices, because as long as I don't have to read the quotation marks, I can just, like, read it.
Yeah.
But I'm also insanely hungry, so please, I need...
Yeah, I still haven't eaten today. Huh.
What the fuck?
Wait, like today at all?
Today at all. I had a cup of coffee today.
Go get some food. I'll wait. The audience can wait. They've already waited for like a half hour anyway. Windows and OBS and Streamlabs just wasn't cooperating for whatever reason, and now it's fine, even though I literally changed next to nothing.
Streamlabs just does that sometimes. I like, honestly, OBS does it too, but at least with Streamlabs, I've found that it's easier to fix. Let me pop out my... I don't need to do a ton, so if I run really fast, I can just read for a little bit. But let me run real fast, and I don't know, maybe Wafters can talk to you about the Canadian wildfires.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little south of Canada here. and it's been it was fine today. Like air quality by me was okay today, but the last couple days, it looked like the sky of another planet because it was the whole sky was orange, even in the middle of the day, and the sun looked red, and uh, yeah, it was like that all day. Like it's pretty bad. I've never seen it like that before. I took a picture, but my phone didn't do it justice. It really looked like another world. Like I don't know if you ever seen like what a sunset looks like on Mars. Like some of the probes have captured it. Where second, how's that? Test. Okay. Sorry, my microphone looked like it was doing something wonky, but I guess it's fine. Um, yeah, like the sunset on Mars. Here, let me.
Yeah, the air quality here. So that means bad.
Maroon.
Maroon?
But the air quality is just colors, not numbers.
That's how the CDC fucking labels dangerous air, by the way. No joke.
Oh,
CDC air
oh.
quality
I thought you were making a
code.
joke. I thought you were making a joke about the color of the sky.
You know, I had somebody else say that, and I was like, no, it's like the worst. It goes green, yellow, orange, red, purple, maroon. Healthy warning of emergency conditions. Everyone is more likely to be affected. Everyone. Maroon.
Maroon.
Bad.
Yeah, tomorrow it's supposed to get real bad by me. So luckily I still have a shit ton of N95 masks.
Yes.
Not just a regular COVID mask, but the N95 because I do a lot
Those are
of
the only ones that work.
yeah, I do a lot of work dealing with
I'm back.
things you can
Making
inhale.
ravioli.
Like,
Hey, but now I have masks whenever fucking Kilders gets here because he's not gonna wear a mask on the plane. I already know this. And so when he comes back,
I keep forgetting.
and when he comes back, I'm gonna hand him a mask and there you go, baby. There you go. A mask.
I am immune compromised. I really should be wearing. I
Yes!
didn't get really sick though this time.
Maybe
Well,
your
That's
immune
good.
system's building up to skibbity.
Maybe a little bit, because last time I came back, I got sick for like 2 weeks, but I was okay this time.
Oh, good.
Maybe because it was winter. We got to do something about these Canadians. Listen, you. It's not Canada's fault that most of our country is a ton of forests with no fucking access. So, unless America wants to fucking build a road through places where there are no roads.
Yeah, wild country.
I really what should be happening is like in a normal environment the forest would have like healthy burn off, but because there's climate change we don't have it. It's too dry. So America corporations need to stop pooping and all the shit. How about that?
Yeah, stop pooping all the shit. Stop pooping all of it.
Well, also the infrastructure of okay, so like the United States, from what I understand, has like national forest fire, like firemen brigades.
Mm-hmm.
And America's not funding those at all.
Yeah,
They're not.
like if y'all like, I just hate that people complain about it. It's like, yeah, like we do need to pay the fire brigades better. Like
Yeah,
we don't.
we got to give Canada some strodes. We got to invade and add some strodes.
No invasion, but just
Like, we're gonna
We're
give you some
invading.
American-style freedom,
No,
little
I'm not
little
immigrating
Strode.
again. I'm not
Give
immigrating again.
give them
If
the
I have to
currency.
immigrate again, I'm taking over a third world country. Like, I am funding a militia and I am taking over it and I'm calling it "fuck you."
That seems
And I
really
will
extra.
be the monarch of "fuck you." Okay? That's how unhappy I am with thinking about having to immigrate again.
Yeah, strip malls and Strodes.
You know what else Canada needs? Big monsters.
What?
They don't have those there.
Big monsters.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they don't have the big size monster. They only have the little regular size monster, like the whatever 32
Oh,
ounce can.
oh, the energy drink. Okay, here
Oh, yeah, the energy drink.
I'm thinking like
You're just think
I was
you're
thinking
just
like
thinking of how
Yetis and
yeah.
Bigfoots. I was like,
Hey, got those.
they don't have any cryptids. I'm sure they do.
No, the big white can of monster.
They don't. We don't. Well, if we do have them, you might have to buy them online. There's some things here where you can buy them, but some sizes you have to get online because they can't sell them in the store for legal reasons.
It's
More
like
car washes in Canada. You're
it's like
right.
Four Loco. That shit was popular like a decade ago, maybe more. And it was
I love Four Loco. I especially love the Four Loco that was in the store by Brittany's house because that store
well, it used to be
so janky.
alcoholic and caffeinated.
Well, that's
Oh
what I was
yeah,
trying to tell him. I was like, it's not the Four
I
Loko you
know.
remember. This is the crap Four Loko.
No, I love that shit when it was like the bad version.
No, I drank the bad version. I don't know if I was technically old enough, but I did drink it. It was good. And I kind of like the other version because I like being able to just buy like a fruity drink in a can and get really drunk. Like, I don't have to do any work that way.
Once I get my fucking ID, I'm fucking pulling up to the liquor store. I'm getting my Jaeger and I'm getting my Red Bull.
So remember when you saw adults drinking wine as a kid and you're like, that looks good. And then
No,
you
It was
tried it
beer.
bad.
and it tasted like shit.
Yeah,
Uh there's this stuff that tastes like how you imagined wine tasted like.
It's not just mead.
N- It's lambic,
Oh. Although,
Belgian
you know what
Belgian
though?
beer.
A German dessert wine is pretty good. I forget what it's called, but it's like rose wine or something. It's really good.
rose
Uh,
wine's where it's at.
I do like like sake though. Like, I can just have that straight and it go down really
Hot
well.
sake fucking rules my six at life.
Like, one
It's good
time,
shit.
me and Brittany went to this sushi place and we bought a bunch of sake and then I had to finish it all because Brittany couldn't drink it all or the rest of it.
I
And
get really nauseous in restaurants.
I feel like that's why I ran into that table maybe in the dark and broke
Then I
everything.
smash my fucking head into the bottom of the table.
We never
And I
went
was
back
like,
to that restaurant.
I was like, we have to go, we have to go. That's what I kept saying. I was like, we gotta leave, we gotta go.
Brittany
I was
was
like,
you were acting like we fucking like robbed the place or
no, Goose. Once the table was hit and all the shit was on the floor, I'm like, everybody's looking at us right now. I'm like, we gotta leave. I gotta go. I knew I had to leave. I don't know. Did your family ever taunt you growing up going, everybody's looking at you right now? Some very, very, very
um
self-conscious.
not really in that specific way, but my parents went out a lot, so we were used to going out.
You're
Sometimes
acting a fool. Everyone's looking at you right now.
sometimes my dad would get really mad and rage out in the restaurant. That was really embarrassing.
Oh no. What? At
My
what in
dad,
particular?
dude, my dad just if anything happened, I don't know, me and my sibling were misbehaving, or he said something and my mom didn't like it, and so then he was mad at it could have been for literally anything. Like, I don't know. He just got a hot temper. And he would just it was the most embarrassing shit though, because then everybody would be looking at us. And in my
Yeah,
head, I'd be like, well, my dad's weird. He's a crazy guy.
boomers and their weird emotional problems from ingesting too much lead.
I mean, and also my dad, he's an alcoholic, so he probably was drunk, and I just don't remember
Oh,
him as drunk because he was always like that. So I
yeah.
don't know.
I mean, I am from the land of everyone being drunk all the time. Like, I just like in retrospect, I'm like, that guy was kind of weird. I remember that guy when I was a kid, and it's like, oh, he was just an alcoholic. That's
Oh,
that's why he
Well,
was fucking
it's
weird.
so funny because I remember my parents got really mad when Minnesota lowered the threshold for intoxicated driving. And my dad was like,
Mm.
"How are we supposed to go out anywhere? I can't have more than 2 drinks and I'll get a DWI." And it's like,
I just remember the first time I ever had brandy. Like I smelled it, and I was just like, "Oh, this smells like my old science teacher, Mr. Olson." Oh,
"Oh
yeah.
no."
Oh, finding out my art teacher in high school, she got fucking fired for being an alcoholic, but like outside of school. And I thought that was fucked up, but then it started making a lot of sense why she would clip clop down the hallways for hella long. And she'd always just kind of be like, she wasn't really there, but she was there, you know what I mean?
yeah,
The
yeah.
only thing we had that with is I had a bunch of social studies teachers in my high school would always go smoke pot in the parking lot.
That's badass.
And I didn't really realize it until I started smoking pot. I won't say his name, but there was an infamous social studies teacher that was really hard to was a really hard grader, and then I discovered as an upperclassman, like, I just need to be on drugs while I write these papers, and he gives me an A every time. And that explains why.
He was just able to detect the drugginess of the paper.
I think he just was mad that there wasn't enough deep stoner thoughts, man. Like with the people, like kids were just right. Like I did a whole project in his class on why health insurance is so expensive, and I wrote some of it while on Xanax, and this caused me to have a political existential crisis. And I was like, I thought that I was a Republican and like everyone else, and no one is. That I got an A on. That was a 25-page paper. It was a
Oh,
lot.
nice. I don't
I did.
remember any papers I wrote in high
Oh,
school.
Oh, I
I
So,
wrote
remember many of them.
anytime there was like a PowerPoint presentation, Brittany's ass was definitely making it about weed. Cause I smoke weed. And that
I
was
remember.
I literally dyed my hair green to remember and commemorate when I first started smoking weed.
Oh, that's
That's how deep this goes.
that's
Okay.
dedication. I remember a buddy of mine who's in the chat right now. For school, he made a PowerPoint presentation about butts.
Why?
I don't remember why. I just remember him making that. Maybe a neural alchemist. Maybe you can enlighten us about it. Why did you do that? I don't remember why. Yeah, it was like about different kinds of butts. It was like here you got the butts you poop with. Here's cigarette butts. Here's like the
Was it
butt of a.
for an English
I
class?
have no idea.
Because I could see, so that would be funny to do for an English class. I
It
I
might
would
have
I
been.
endorse that.
Wasn't for school.
Oh, it was just for fun?
For school.
It
I
looks like
make
you.
PowerPoints for
School.
fun sometimes.
Yeah, it looked like you'd spent a lot of time making it, if memory serves. It,
Um,
it wasn't for school.
I
I did an
made
all-nighter making a PowerPoint, and that was so.
I made a whole class watch a nostalgia chick video. Ooh, if y'all knew me back then, you would bully me too. You would have pushed me down the fucking stairs, okay?
I don't know about pushing you down the stairs. Damn.
Wait,
I
about
brought a ukulele to school. Ooh,
for
yikes.
for nostalgia chick?
I played nostalgia chick from a PowerPoint about animation or something like that.
Ah, you play ukulele?
Yeah, I do.
Nice.
And I would play it in high school all the time, and bitches at school would tweet about it and be like, I wish this bitch would stop playing the ukulele.
So
And I
this
would
is
screenshot it and be like, tag me in a hoe! Tag me!
this is great news. If we ever have to apologize for anything on stream, you can start playing the ukulele.
It's way out of tune. I gotta tune it up.
Brittany is insanely lesbian coded. She didn't even know.
I didn't. So okay, high school cringe story. In high school, once we were because I played the ukulele in school. My friend played guitar. He just brought his guitar to school. And so this random guy found us from the art room and took us to another classroom. And he's like, can you sing a romantic song to my girlfriend?
What?
And we sang Aeroplane Over the Sea by fucking the fuck?
Was it good?
I think so, but
Did they
Neutral
like
Milk
it?
Hotel. I don't know. I can't recall. Probably not. They probably didn't. I mean, everybody clapped like when we were like. Then he was like, "Will you go to prom with me?" or some whatever stupid shit like that.
Did she
I just
say
remember
yes?
singing it.
You
I
Was
don't
she like,
remember.
yes, I'll go to prom with you, Derek?
I just laughed.
yes. Yes, Neural Alchemist. Some YouTuber woman did an apology with a ukulele. That is what I was referencing.
Yeah, and also she like sent her underwear to minors. It was really weird.
Oh, that's what that was about?
Yeah, it was weird.
Oh, okay. Gross. I thought it was like she did a racism.
I think she did a racism too, but she did a whole bunch of weird shit that got like exposed after.
Gross. Oh, what was her name? Miranda Sings?
Colleen Ballinger or something. No.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's her name. Miranda
Ricky,
Sings.
that's exactly what the fuck. That's exactly what the fuck that felt like going into that classroom. Oh man,
Is this
dude,
gonna be?
Ricky. It's a Family Guy clip. I don't know if we can play it,
Oh, nope, nope, can't.
but it's when Peter and I almost said Peter and Marge. What the fuck? I'm a fake
Peter
fan.
and Marge.
Oh my.
Oh Lord. Okay. Peter
Simpsons
and
guy.
Lois. I am a Simpsons guy. I love the Scrimsons.
The
Uh,
Scrumpsons.
my Family Guy knowledge only goes like season 10, maybe.
Mine is like 1 to 3.
Those are
I
the
did.
better ones.
Yeah, those are the original ones. This one was like funny. I just the newer ones never got me. It was like a
I
different
stopped
show.
I stopped watching Family Guy around the time whatever the fuck his name is, Seth MacFarlane got really hyper focused on trans women, and it was really weird. And I was like, this is really weird.
There's so many
And
like Gen X guys that have that, and I don't get why. Like,
Hmm.
why is it like every guy?
There's this one time, uh, bring it back to Neural Alchemist in the chat. Uh, he was over. He left his Facebook logged in on my computer. And instead of like making a post that was like, I'm gay or something stupid like that, I just liked every single Simpsons fan page possible. He's just like, there's just a lot of Simpsons shit on Facebook now. And I was like, oh yeah? It was great. Classic prank.
Well,
I
where
love
did we
South
leave
Park
off?
too. We left off on the day of the policeman's ball.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to start it, Keldosh, since it's a
It's your turn.
narration?
Yes. I do have pizza rolls, though.
Email me a pizza roll.
God, a
I'll
pizza
email
roll would hit
you.
right now. I'm making ravioli.
Actually, hold on. Brittany is going to be the narrator until her ravioli is done, okay? And then I'll be the narrator.
All right. The day of the policeman's ball, Tia went over everything about who was assigned to do what with the staff. She had confidence that things would move smoothly. She carefully inspected everything from the champagne statues. Champagne statues?
The hell is a champagne statue?
Do you mean champagne flute? Whatever.
Yeah.
To the long buffet stations and seating. She was pleased she went in with a simple, modernized look, with the fountains at each table as the centerpiece, along with rose petals scattered along the tables that were dressed in black tablecloths and white napkins, fine china and crystals, and endless vases filled with red and white roses. With the two large chandeliers hanging in the dining area, it was sure to be an enchanting night. Tia had 3 hours before the guests. Oh, I lost my place. Oh my god. What the fuck happened? Policeman's ball. Oh my, I'm losing my mind. Uh, uh what
Right.
the?
He had 3 hours.
Okay, Jesus. Why do I keep losing it? Help me.
No.
Day of the policeman's ball, Tia. She went in. Okay. Tia had about 3 hours before the guests were to arrive. She went into town to pick up her dark purple dress from the dry cleaners, then headed back to the ranch to burn off an hour of energy. Riding the horses always made her feel good. After she bathed and got dressed, she was nibbling on a barbecue chicken tossed salad with that Viola had made her while she did her hair. She curled her hair long, black, silky locks. She would soon be lucky if she could sit down for dinner with everyone, but she would be scurrying around making sure she lived up to her hosting duties. My hair looks great, she said in between bites. Tia, I know we could pin it up. It would look real nice like that, too. Oh, how you remind me of your auntie. She was all about the tending to people and caring for everyone. She never gave up without a fight. You know that. Though, she sure held her ground at the Bankses. The Bankses respected your auntie. Now it's war again. Tia finished the last piece of hair and then turned off the curling iron and set it on the towel to cool down. Are they really that bad? I guess that's where London gets it from. Yuck. Just the thought of London made Tia's skin crawl. But she smiled as she looked over and finished her hair. I'll do my own makeup, Viola. Thanks, as she picked up her plum-colored lipstick. You just stay away from them. Oh, Jesus. I would also say that London knows you are single. He may just do something. I see you and the deputy as an item. I still see you and the deputy as an item. Whatever. Whew. How do you know that the deputy and I have feelings for each other? Is it really not like that? It's really not like that at all. We are just good friends. Besides, I'm kind of enjoying this single life thing. I for sure do not need a man to help me at all. Tia's exaggerated a laugh, showing Viola how silly the idea was. Girl, you two have been inseparable since you were kids. Christ, I picked like the most exhausting voice. Ramsey
That's
and
what I
I
did.
were both just like you, and I know the fake laugh of yours, but look at us now. Viola had the last laugh and smirked at Tia as she headed out of the room. We're just staying friends. We both made a deal on that. You may have made a deal, but nothing stops true love, Tia. And remember the deal up north, too. He loves you, and I am betting he has not let go of you 100%. Viola
Oh,
exited the room, leaving Tia to herself.
I don't understand why she would bring up the up. Like, why do they just want her to like cheat on these guys? Like, I don't.
Yeah, because it's just every book she like cheats on the new guy with a newer guy, right? That's
Is
like
that
every
Fallon? Is that your love life? Are you like cheating on Raccoon Man with like Kyler or something? I don't know. I
wait
can't even
is
think.
is Raccoon Man her husband?
No, Raccoon. I
Oh.
I just in my head, Fallon and Raccoon Man are together.
As Tia smiled. Do you want me to continue, or do you want to do it, Keldosh?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Tia smiled, thinking back to the times she'd shared with Reek and the deal they'd made to be friends, then Paul. How she would always love him and knew he would always be there for her, but where was he now? Oh god, zoom in. The night was running smoothly, and everyone was having a great time. Tia was beaming with pride. She was going to pull it off, and she did not need Dante or Paul or Reek. Isn't Dante her son?
No, I
No,
think that's it.
Dante's her
That's a
first husband.
Okay, I was like,
yeah.
does
And
she
then
have a
Paul
son?
Paul is the guy she cheated on Dante with
I know
in
about
the first
Paul.
book.
Okay.
So it's just
Uh,
she's already on number 3 in this chain of cheating.
or any man for that matter, to help her. She did not only without their physical help, but without emotional support as well. A guest was so impressed she wanted to hire Tia to help host her daughter's wedding. Tia was truly honored to do so. Perhaps this was her true calling. Catering was her true calling, apparently. As the night was coming to an end and Tia began paying off those who'd help her, she saw Reek, Lane, and Carol heading towards her. Carol was first to speak. Well, look at you, Tia. Everyone cannot stop raving about tonight. You truly outdid yourself. Everything was beautiful. Thank you. Tia smiled and said, I don't know if
It
Brittany's
was
still.
nothing. I have done lots of events. Hey, congratulations on your awards. You must be so proud.
Reek and Tia could not stop looking at each other throughout the ball. His glances towards her all night caused her hormones to rise, but she was there on business. Thank you. I waited long enough. I was starting to think the sheriff was not going to let me have my turn, Lane said.
God, Lane, you know the sheriff.
No,
You
this
know
is.
the sheriff.
Oh, this is Rick. This is Rick. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Reek.
Or
he
Reek,
always
sorry.
leaves the best things for last," said Reek, before adding, "If you guys don't mind, can I talk to Tia alone?"
Yeah, sure, said Carol. I think we are going to head on home. Thanks again, Tia. It was real special. Please, let's all go out together real soon.
Okay, I would like that. Thanks again for coming. I'm so glad you guys enjoyed yourselves.
When Tia turned her attention back to Reek, she noticed the bartender poured her another. Wait, what? Bartender had her a drink? She noticed the bartender had her a drink, okay?
God.
She She was finally able to relax. She took a sip and said,
So, deputy, did you enjoy yourself?
I sure did, he
he
said as
said
he.
as he leered closer to her.
You look amazing tonight, and I am so proud of what you did. Can tell you one thing. You have everything you need to make your dream come true, whether it's starting your own company or doing otherwise. With your talent, you can reach for the stars. The fuck? Who says this?
Thank you. I hope so. It feels like it's gonna take forever to just get somewhere in my life.
Their conversation was interrupted when the sheriff came over with Sammy, who obviously had too much to drink. She was hanging on to him for dear life. Or no, this is Tia talking.
Sheriff. Sammy, I hope you had a wonderful time tonight.
Tia said. As everyone exchanged formalities, Reek checked his cell phone.
BRB.
Excuse me, he
He
said.
said, looking concerned as he walked away for some privacy. When he returned, he was as white as a ghost. What happened? Asked Tia.
I have to go identify a body. Sarah was killed in a car accident.
What?
Isn't that his wife?
I think so? Tia grabbed his arm and screamed, What? Are the kids okay?
Clark was with her, and he is in the ICU. Dylan is there with them. I have to go up to Tupelo. I am sorry, but I have to go.
I'm I'm going with you. Roy pointed to Sammy and continued, You stay with Tia. She will call a cab for you. Jesus Christ. Tia was in shock. She couldn't believe Sarah was dead. She tried to compose herself as her first priority was to sober up Sammy. Um, she motioned for a waitress to bring a pot of coffee. Sammy offered some drunken banter. She was a bitch. She knew how to press that poor man's buttons. You do know about her affairs. Oh, why didn't she waste Reek's time? It was you who should have married him and had babies with.
Oh my god.
Oh, come on now. I was not that ready back then, and besides, Dante was in the picture. I hope Clark is okay, and Sarah, I feel bad for. We shouldn't be speaking so poorly of the dead. God rest her soul. Sammy wasn't listening to Tia's reasoning. It seemed she was fighting to keep herself awake. Then Tia noticed London Banks wander into the bar area with his blonde assistant. She poked Sammy and said, Look what that cat dragged in. Oh boy, here we go with the devil. He comes every year to make his donation and then leaves. The sheriff normally deals with it. I'll go get Ted. He did a shitty job as judge tonight, too. Good, because I do not feel like dealing with him alone, Tia whispered. Be careful. She added, remembering that Sammy was drunk. Tia, no, you're London, I
Okay.
think.
Yeah, I see tonight went in your favor.
London said. She glared at him and coldly replied, It did. How can I help you? He disapproved of her tone with him. The look on his face was enough to set your soul on fire with what he would do or say next, but continued to be charming in front of his assistant. I came to no, was that you?
I came to personally hand deliver my donation.
She faked a smile and invited London and his assistant to sit at the bar. She said, You can wait here for the detective. He'll take care of it.
Fine, we will wait then.
He said as he offered his assistant a seat, then added,
If you don't mind, of course. And thank you for doing such a fine job with tonight's decorations.
He smiled, and how dare he make such a sarcastic comment about her taste? Why would I? Oh, thank you for your comment about my taste. It is more than fine. You seem to have everything and everyone under control. I mean, the whole town is under your power. You must be so proud, she said, and then headed to the ladies' room, feeling like she was going to break down. She locked the door. Oh my god, I'm sorry, my computer's not being nice to my eyes. She locked the door and paced back and forth for a bit. She took out her cell phone and called Reek. When she got voicemail, she left a desperate message as she held back tears. I'm just calling to say I love you. I hope Clark is okay. I love you, Reek. Oh my god, make up your mind, bitch. After she hung up, she started to cry. The night had been going so well until London showed up. His presence reminded her she wouldn't be getting the building she wanted to start her business in Shell. It was obvious he didn't want her in town, even in spite of all the good she had done. Banging on the bathroom door disturbed her thoughts. Just a minute, she yelled, aggravated. It's me, Sammy. Open up. I gotta pee, and there's a line out here. Tia opened the door. Sammy entered, followed by some impatient female guests who had also had too much to drink and couldn't wait to use the restroom. When Sammy was done doing her business, Tia asked,
They're
"How are
all
you?"
peeing in the toilet at the same time. Like this.
Yes. It's a communal bucket, okay? How are you feeling? Feeling more concerned about her friend than herself, she took Sammy's hand. I am okay. Are you okay? Sammy asked. I'm fine. Just hold tight another hour or so. When I get things wrapped up here, I'm going to get you home. When Tia got back to the ranch that night, Viola informed her that Paul had called and left word to call him when she got in. She wondered why he had not called her cell phone and much less what he wanted. She looked at the grandfather clock that read 12:45 p.m. It wasn't too late to call him, but deep down she wanted to hear his voice. Does she mean it was too late to call him? That doesn't make any sense.
This is Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When she heard his voice, she realized how much she missed him. I hope I'm not calling too late. How are you? What's going on?
I'm okay. I just wanted to call and let you know that Mr. Niles settled things fast with Brownstone. It is all yours. And I also. There was a
Um,
pause.
there you go.
I also miss you, Tia.
She paused before speaking again and lit a cigarette.
Tia, are you there?
Paul asked. She sighed and finally said, So you miss me, really? Because the last I remember you were so eager to be rid of me. You even told me you wanted nothing to do with me. She fought to hold back tears.
Very sorry, Paul
Paul
said.
said.
I have been jealous of Reek to the point that I think I ruined what could have been something beautiful. I apologize. And no matter how I felt, the ball was very important to you. I couldn't hold you back, nor did I want to.
That's very kind of you, but I wish I knew I had your support before I left.
Would that have made a difference? Do I still have a chance? Can we still be here? I love you.
What the fuck? What is wrong with everyone in this book? Oh my god. Don't you say that to me! Don't you ever say that to me! She burst into tears and then crushed out her cigarette and continued, You always knew how to charm me and love me, but I can't be with you anymore after the last time you rejected me.
Yeah, I am sorry, truly. You think about what I said and tell me. I love you. Nothing can take that feeling away. Good night, darling.
No, Paul, I won't be calling you. I'm sorry. Goodbye. She hung up the phone and then went over to her bed and cried herself to sleep. Attachment issues everywhere, dude. The next day, Tia packed and made a list of things she had to do to return to Shell and make it her permanent residence. She was determined that once she was officially settled in the estate, she would be just a step closer to getting that building downtown. Mr. London Banks would not ruin it for her. She was making friends and meeting a lot of powerful people. She
Thank you
realized she
for
had
the butterfly, barbershop prophet.
Yeah, thank you for the butterfly. She realized she had not yet heard from Reek. She dialed his number.
Hello?
He was obviously exhausted. Hey, I've been trying to get to you. Are you okay? How's Clark?
My son is in critical condition. I am lost if I lose him, Tia. God, I love him.
He burst into tears and then continued through his cry of pain.
Libby is the only one I got now. She'll be coming home with me once Clark is out of here.
Feeling Reek's pain, Tia started to cry too. Listen, when do they want to transfer him here? Because I can help with Libby.
It's going to be a few more days before they transfer him. Thank you, though. I have to wait for the sheriff to get the documents from the lawyers. Thanks for checking up on me, Tia. I love you.
I love you too, honey. Everything's going to be okay.
God, I hope so.
You know, I have to go back to New York. I'm picking up and then I will come back down in a few weeks. Okay, Reek? Will you be okay on your own?
I don't know, Tia.
Clark is going to be okay. I love you, and please keep me informed as to what's going on. I'll be back, I promise. Reek sighed and said,
Okay, thank you for being so good to me.
God.
So, okay, before we go any further, when did this book get published?
You'd have to look. I think it was like 2019 or something.
Was this after her dealings with Chris Watts?
Okay, well, let's see. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look up when did Chris Watts do the murders? Okay. That was in 2018.
Hmm.
Saving Paris by Scarlett Cassadine. What came out? Are you gonna tell me the published date, or are you just gonna?
Oh, there's a copyright page. Just look at that. 2017. Okay.
Okay, so this was before. Never mind. I thought it
Oh,
might have been
fuck.
after.
There we go.
Dude, but she got a divorce though. I wonder why.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just wondering, like, is Reek a insert of Chris Watts? Because that would be fucked up.
No, I don't think so. None of them really act like Chris Watts.
Yeah.
Maybe
Well,
that's why Fallon feels sympathy for Chris Watts, because she was also a serial cheater.
hmm.
And so she was like, that stupid bitch. I would have cheated on her too. All right. Tia wanted to help Reek in every way she could, and knowing he was there for her also eased her mind. Viola and Ramsey assured her that the ranch was going to be ready to welcome the kids when she came back. She knew her aunt was watching from heaven above, and she was proud. Really? She's proud of you being a whore? Her, par- her parents were proud of what she was planning. She was feeling positive about moving to Shell. Once she got back to Brooklyn, she rounded up the kids for some quality family time. Tia had a lot planned and shared those thoughts with her children. She reassured Rose she'd be able to take dance class. Yes, Dante, she said, you can continue your kung fu. She planned on having the movers there in a few days, and her mom helped with the packing. And as promised, she took the kids to Disney for a couple of weeks. Dude, how much? I guess she does have a lot of money. I was like, how do you go there for a couple weeks? That would be like a gazillion dollars, but whatever. She ke- she kept in touch with Reek and learned that Clark was still in bad shape but able to go home. Her time at Disney with the kids was refreshing. They spent days at the parks and nights walking on beach and eating ice cream. They're
Walking
walking on
on
the
beach.
beach in
What?
Orlando.
Walking on beach. There's no article.
Walking
Walking.
on beach.
But also in Orlando. Orlando's not by the beach, honey. Orlando's in the fucking middle of the state. I doubt they're walking on the malaria infested. I forget the lake that's there, but I know it's infested with malaria. They stayed up late watching movies every night. And while her children slept, she researched information on starting up her company, Scarlett's. She also caught up on emails and texts with her best friend, Connie, who was in love with Maine and divorcing Johnny.
Everyone's just flip-flopping.
Why don't God just become polyamorous at this point or something? God, everyone can be in Scarlett's fucked up polycule. They agreed to meet halfway in New York after the New Year, as it had been way too long. Viola called late one night to tell her kids' rooms had been painted. She also said there was a surprise for her, a delivery from someone, and it was huge. And no card had come with it. The last day, dude, this whole thing the kids don't barely get anything in this. The last day, Tia took the kids to the Magic Kingdom for dinner at Cinderella's castle, where they excitedly met Disney characters. They were sitting at the table when Tia noticed Paul heading over to the table, escorted by Snow White. She was shocked but giggled because he looked like a prince himself dressed in his suit. He sat down next to her and the kids enthusiastically hugged him. Tia's mouth dropped open in surprise. Paul smiled and said,
This looks bad. I had to see you. I wanted to come by when you got back to Brooklyn.
She put aside her happiness to see him and stubbornly replied, Paul, you should not have come here.
I love you, and I'm not letting go. I know you love me
Oh my
too. We have a
God.
bond. I don't want to see it go away. We can't.
She looked at him and then the kids and did not give in. I hear you, and I still am sticking to my ground. No sense in coming down here to tell me this. I would be evil if I sent you away.
Sticking to my ground? I've never heard that phrase before.
I never have either.
I want to take you out tonight after you get the kids settled for bed. I know you have an early flight, but I promise I'll have you back at midnight.
He flashed his Cheshire grin. She could not let him down. All right, I'll call for a sitter later.
Henry can sit with them. It would do his heart good if you would let him.
I forgot who Henry was. She'd
Yeah,
always thought fondly of Henry and trusted him 100%. Plus,
he's the
it'd be nice.
dog.
Oh, the dog. The dog can't be a babysitter.
I'm just fucking with you.
Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Dude, I can't do. There's so many fucking characters in this. I can't remember who a lot of them are. Plus, it'd be nice to see him again. Okay, I see it's important you talk to me, but that doesn't mean you know what will happen. He surprised her by kissing her cheek.
You have my word, unless you say otherwise.
He smiled. Uh-huh. She glared to let him know that no meant no. There was no challenge as far as Tia was concerned. Once they'd wandered around the park for a while, they headed back to the resort to tuck the kids in. Paul waited for her in the living room with Henry. She gave him a hug, and thanked him for watching the kids as she and Paul headed out for the evening. They drove into the downtown area of Disney. The downtown area? You can't drive into the downtown area.
Living around Disney World.
Oh, you can't fucking do that.
It's like plowing through the fast pass line.
What you mean downtown Orlando, Florida? Is that what you mean? Like what the fuck?
Like driving around like a little go-kart, like around Disney World.
This fucking pisses me off because I know I've been there. I've been to Orlando or Disney World many times, okay? You can't fucking do that. It's all self-contained.
Are they gonna fuck on Space Mountain?
Yes. And headed to a cozy lounge that offered jazz. The music filled the air while they sat at one of the tables and sipped on a bottle of wine and talked. She told him everything about Reek and what was going on with her company. And he told her he wanted to remain friends and that there would always be room in his heart for her. She felt better as the night went on. Once 12 o'clock hit, the place slowly closed down. They danced to the last song of the night, which was a slow one, At Last by Etta James. Tia's heart melted because that was their favorite song to slow dance to. Tears took over her eyes as she glanced up at Paul, oblivious to all the other couples dancing in the room.
Hey, what's wrong? Isn't this one of your favorite songs?
She laughed and then hit his shoulder jokingly. You'll never get it.
Yeah, what?
Get anything I feel? Do you remember the song? It was playing that one night when we were in Paris. You held on to me tight and told me how much you loved me. And now look at us. He held her tightly and said,
I remember. That is not true that I do not get how you feel. Okay? What do you want me to say? I want to make hot, passionate love to you. And I don't want it to be a one-time thing.
Paul, no, don't say that. It is just what I don't want. Oh, he let go. I don't know why I thought that was dialogue. He let go of her before the song ended and then took her hand and led her back to the table. He signed the check as she gathered her belongings. He said, I am
I understand. I'll take you back to the hotel.
She looked at him, feeling bad. But Tia reminded herself that he'd created this all from the start when he did not want her to take any part of her aunt's will and then the baby. Every time she looked at him, she thought of the baby they'd lost.
Oh, it's his fault. Okay.
Yeah. The ride back to the resort was quiet and full of tension. I'm dying, apparently. He parked and then shut the engine off.
Okay, here we are, Tia. I'm sorry if I sounded a bit upset before at the bar. This is so hard for me, moving on without you and the kids. And yes, I was hoping to leave here as two.
Oh my god, really? Listen, there's nothing wrong with us on the business front. We work well together, and I want you to let me promote Valentine's when I get my company up and running. I will not lie to you. For now, my friendship is all I can give you. I need you to know that I will always love Reek, for we have so much history and we are friends. And I still love you, but I cannot be with you. I can't. He sighed as they both got out and went to the resort to her suite.
For you, I also get that you love him and always will, due to some childhood crush. But are you sure you love him enough to share your life with him? You once shared it with me, and we were unstoppable at one point. I wish to have that back with only you.
She stopped as she dug out the key card from her purse. She was feeling stuck and confused. She was always so attracted to him, and he never made it easy to say no when it came to sex or just kissing. It was like they were magnetically connected. She looked up at him and then took a deep breath. You do make it hard to say no to you when it comes to anything sexual. Why is that? She stared up at him, feeling the wine.
You make it easy to take part in your world. You have a flair that is attractive about you, and not to mention your beauty.
I'm
She
back.
Okay, do you want to read for a little bit?
Sure.
Or
She kicked off her platform purple heels as he unpinned her hair, allowing her long, flowing locks to fall over her shoulders. His eyes widened as he looked at her beauty and ran his fingers through her hair. She closed her eyes, enjoying the moment. Paul, that feels so nice. She slowly opened her eyes and looked into his. He grinned as he leaned in to kiss her, looking deeply into her eyes, then closing his and embracing the moment when his tongue found hers.
Oh,
Af- After their first kiss in what seemed like ages, he said,
you are so beautiful. The last time we made love, you should have seen yourself. You were like some wild goddess. You still are so beautiful.
"Oh, Paul, you brought that out of me. You felt so good, and then cuddling with you and falling asleep in your arms." He smiled as he flashed back to the moment with her.
It was one of our finest moments. It would be nice to share that again. Oh, Tia! Oh, you turned me on!
She said, "The kids might hear you." She put the key card in the door, and they found Henry passed out on the couch, surrounded by various toys. The TV was on, too. She turned it down a bit. They looked into the kids' room. They were fast asleep. Paul took her hand and led her into the bedroom. She shut the
bread
door.
room. Sorry.
Hold on. She shut the door and then locked it. He turned on the radio. It was tuned to a local jazz station. He smiled and grabbed her hand again and led her over to the bed. They kissed a bit, but he didn't waste any time before he began unbuttoning her top. I just saw Ricky say bread room. Bread room. Did I say bread room? Oh, Lord.
That's
Red
okay.
room.
Bread room. He said,
Don't deny me, because I am claiming every inch of your sweet and sexy body.
he took off her blouse and set it aside and began kissing her bare breasts. Hesitant tears filled her eyes. Was it wrong? She was technically single and felt free with him. She was feeling something true. Or was it she was just lonely? She went to stop him. Paul, I can't do this, please. Just stop.
Oh my god, not
She
again.
felt so dirty as he threw his hands up in disgust and got off the bed.
Tia, you need to make your decision about us right now. I love you. Do you love me, Tia?
Paul, you know I care about Reek. He needs me now more than ever. I'm sorry. Paul was enraged. Not to mention he now had blue balls. That's not real, Fallon. Oh,
I mean, blue balls are kind of real. They're not. It's basically if you need to blow a load and you don't, it's just like your balls can ache, but you can fix that by just going and jerking off. It's not like a medical condition. It's just kind of a mild annoyance at most. So, do you really want all this to end now? The deputy? God, Tia, I love you.
children, she reminded him. He glared at her naked breasts, embarrassing her. She put her head down. He lifted her head back up and said,
You look me in the eyes and tell me you don't want me.
he began to unzip his pants.
What the fuck?
She
Oh, not
protested
again.
and motioned no, and then Paul said,
Then said, this is her talking.
"Oh, Paul, I love you. But this is my life now. I changed and I finally found who I am and where I belong and who I really need to be with right now. I'll always love you. I'm sorry."
I guess you know what you want and believe in. You are very much spoiled, Tia. I fucking hate you right now. God, he's moody.
It's not like that at all, Paul. Please, let's not end this angrily or hateful.
How else would it end? Oh, Tia,
Oh my god.
you have no idea how hard I am holding back from taking you against your will. Oh, fuck.
What?
But I
What the
cannot have
fuck?
Maybe mistake my making love to you as rape. This is
Unable to
this is
control
sick.
That
himself.
is rape, you asshole. What the
Fallon,
fuck?
Fallon, what is actually wrong with you? Like,
Oh
what?
my god! Ooh, I gotta take a hit at the bong.
Oh my god. I
Let
read
that
that.
sink in.
I read that. I like pre-read. I was, what the fuck? Dude, where's the URR thing? 21, what the fuck is happening? Dude, this is
This is so
Fallon's disgusting brain. This isn't the first time this has happened in this book either. It's happened like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, the
Dude.
dude's like, I could just do what I want right now. I'm just being nice. That's basically been said a couple times in this book. I
Dude,
just got here. Yeah.
Fallon is thinking about grape a lot, okay?
We're reading Fallon's book, 21.
This is Fallon's self-insert fiction.
Yeah, the main character Tia is literally named Tia Fallon. And then the love interest is named Rick Cox. So Dick Cox, because Rick and Dick are the same name. So it's literally Dick Cox.
This is why, dude, I'm so interested in Fallon, because this book says so much about
It's-
her psychology that
Yeah.
it's terrifying. Like, she may be, like, of all of the creep and weirdos around Hussey, she may be the most terrifying one.
Oh my god! I read more! It only gets scarier. Holy fuck. I guess trigger warning along the way.
Trigger warning. Trigger warning.
If you can't deal with this topic, click away in soon time. I'm gonna
Yeah.
give you...
And this next paragraph is bad.
Well, that wasn't. Well, actually, I don't know. Was that an essay, baby? From
Yes.
The last
Yeah.
book? It was? Oh, God.
Okay.
Yep.
Are we ready?
That was the
No.
beginning of the book.
Unable to control himself after seeing her half naked, he grabbed her tiny waist and then pulled her close to him with his left arm as he unzipped his pants with his right hand.
I love how you think you can toy with me. You should know by now. Consequences are when you play such games. You seem to forget who is in control in the bedroom. You are so delightful looking right now that I am tempted to turn you around and spank you and then fuck you so hard like no tomorrow. I know you would like that because it takes away the pain for you because I make it go away. Though I am walking away after your rejection to my proposal.
He zipped up his pants and left her alone on the bed, feeling hot and bothered. God, she was so turned on by him, but unsure about what she really wanted.
What?
Bye, Tia.
He was
I'll
gonna
be
fucking grape you Ah! Ah! I hate every character in this book. I hope they all die. Like, unironically,
Yes.
I hope they
Yeah.
all die.
Yeah, that's how the book ends. And then everyone died. The end. Goodbye, Tia. I'll be seeing you around in the business front. I always will love you.
He walked out, and that was that. But she knew deep down in her heart it was never going to be over between them.
He was. Oh! I hate what this book promotes, dude. I am good.
Indecision, like can't make up your mind, but then making up your mind at the worst time. Like that's what this is.
Wait, this is published? Well, it's published. It's self-published on Amazon.
Yeah, you can self-publish.
You can order printed versions of it, though. I kind of want to order one just to burn it, but I don't think I'll do that.
I feel bad. I feel like I'm wasting a tree if I print this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's also no chapters. It's all chapter 1.
Yeah, it's all chapter 1. Like, he divides chapters, I guess, with this little symbol here. Like, you couldn't number the chapters, like, at the very least. You don't have to title them, just number them. It'll help the reader. And also tell people who's speaking somehow.
Please, fuck. I want to get one signed. Barbershop Profits. I was thinking the same fucking thing.
I feel like that'd be a curse. Become a cursed item.
Now that would be like one of
E.T.
those.
sign my copy of your book.
You'd
That
end
would
up
be
getting.
like that would be like getting a Chris Chan medallion. I feel like.
That'd be. Oh, I thought you were talking about the coin. The coin is really cool. The quickie coin.
I don't. I is there the same curse associated with that though?
No. That what didn't go up someone's ass. So.
Oh.
Yeah. Well,
I
didn't
think
like
you're good.
people that got a medallion, like, bad shit happen in their life shortly
Yes,
after?
Nick Rakita. I think Nick Rakita is probably the best
That's what
example of
made him do
that.
drugs.
He put one on and then he became a fucking cocaine addict.
Uh-oh, I'm being told check Discord. I'm scared.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh
what is
no.
it?
Red room!
Bread
Red
room?
Wait, where is it? Is it in
It's
Valve?
in Val's.
Where was it?
It's in Val's.
Where?
God. Oh, I gotta tag you in now. Holy shit. Oh my god.
This?
It's the- yeah, should have said let her into the grape room. God.
The bread
Red
room?
room. Oh shit. Yeah, let's bread room. Can we get some fucking breadsticks in the chat, please? Thank you.
Breadsticks. Yeah, let's take the breadsticks thing. That'll be
I'm
us now.
taking it away. That's
Yeah.
us. It's bread room.
You keep playing it.
I'm gonna keep laughing if you keep playing it. Help me. Okay. I need to calm down.
Yeah, well, the breadsticks is now property of the Waffcast.
Trademark.
Trademark.
Okay. Whew. Rose and Dante paraded around the ranch. It was their home, and they needed to explore it and bask in it. The three of them were delighted and overjoyed with their new home in Shell. So different from Brooklyn, but they adjusted nicely. After dinner, Reek showed up unexpectedly. Tia hugged him and offered him a drink so they could catch up. Clark was still in bad condition, and Reek needed a break from taking care of him. At the end of the visit, Tia walked Reek out and noticed a Mustang convertible parked next to her late old aunt's Cadillac. Did you get a new car? He smiled at her.
Well, what is over there? Are you expecting company?
She looked around, feeling weird. No? He held up a set of keys to the black car.
Belongs to you. We all chipped in and got it for you. Your aunt's car was breaking down all the time, so I got you something new. Why don't you get her a car? It's a multi-millionaire.
What? She beamed.
Yup. And we don't expect any paybacks or anything. Not to mention, I can see you in this.
He smiled, handing her the keys. She gave him a kiss on the cheek, and Reek hugged her and said,
I have to get back home to Libby. He's taking all of this so hard.
I'm so sorry. If she or you ever need anything, please let me know.
Okay, pause. Voiceless, is she still threatening to sue me?
Well, for
I need to
what?
know. I might send her an email.
You can't just sue someone for no reason. You just be like, I don't like you. It's not how this works.
She posted something really funny today. We could probably watch it as a break or something.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, do you want to do that now? We take a break here. We're at almost 60% through the book. We've read a majority of this schlock.
We're gonna finish it, guys, and then we're
We're-
gonna release it and put it out in parts, and you and your family could all listen to this
Yeah.
book.
Yeah, the inconsistent voices and everything. It'll be great. Let's see.
It's 13 seconds. It seems quite frightening.
What's that?
Oh.
Sent it in the Wafcast.
Could you
Oh,
make
okay.
AJ into a Nazi flag?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it was what's great is that there was a stream that AJ was doing and she had YouTube in the background and this thumbnail was visible in the background and she just didn't notice. It's a Nazi battle flag.
Oh my god. Shit's
We're
dumb
funny
too.
folk here.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the Wafcast. Shit. Um,
You got this.
what? Why does it look weird?
My Mood Going Forward by Unicorn Girl.
Is it just her screaming?
I don't know.
Ah!
Why is there no sound?
There's
I hear
sound.
it.
I hear it.
I can't
It's
hear it
not.
at all.
Oh no.
My computer's just taking a
Okay.
shit.
Oh no, it's so loud!
I can't hear it at all on my end. What the fuck? Hold on.
It's
Alright, let's see if it works now.
Long to realize it says Goy story.
Can you hear?
Nope, I can't hear it at all.
Hmm.
My
It's
browser
not.
is just
It's just a song. I think the words are more important.
okay. Now, let's read the words. Fuck your excuses. I don't need the drama, drama, drama. You try to play me and make me the problem. Do what I say and I say what I mean. Spare me your feelings. Don't feel a thing. And like thing was in the Stranger Things font. Fuck. I'm just gonna type what should I type?
What should I type? I
Type,
couldn't.
type
Is that
unicorn
no?
girl. We know your mom found the poop sock.
Yes! Yes!
I was I
Yeah,
was gonna
fuck.
say fuck with her and say that you can't hear the audio.
Yeah! Just admit it already. We all know.
This shit's gonna drive her crazy. She's gonna be like, disgusting! Ah.
I should probably be like, Azria! They said my mom found the poop sock. Oh no!
There go the doo-doo diffies.
Dirty Diffies. Momo, is that
Oh,
you? Yeah.
no, say Momo, is that you? And then I make her Google it. What does that mean?
I'll say it in the second comment. Also, Google Momo. That's it.
It's very like it's very like Carrie code. Oh boy.
Unicorn girl, we know your mom found the poop sock.
We know. We know.
I need to know. Hold on. I need to know if she's posted any. If she's posted any posts on her community tab.
Let's have to look.
No, it's the last thing is just Ekate's daughter. Look, picking on another trauma victim. This is gross. When we were talking, when Whoa T was showing us the Queen of Karma doc.
Dude, I want more uncut Queen of Karma raps, more uncut Queen of Karma dancing. All of those things brought me great entertainment. I was so just smile ear to ear. Have you seen her twerk whoppers?
Queen of Karma?
Yeah.
No. Is it better than Latiti?
Oh, it's
something.
It's
this
something.
is Momo. Oh my god! What the fuck?
Yeah, Momo. Yeah, Momo's like a weird. Is it? I just remember it's like a weird face.
From The Ring. It's the lady from
Yeah.
The Ring, but oh my god, she doesn't have. Why is she a chicken?
Momo.
Oh my god, I'm gonna commission Fallon to write a Shanny and Rev romance novel called Tent Temptations.
Ooh, that's a good idea, actually.
Oh, guys, did you know that, you know, Beavis and Butthead, they never show the parents of Beavis and Butthead, but, except for the movie, they show Beavis's dad, and then there's like a magazine or something that showed what Beavis's mom looks like, and they are literally Shanny and Rev. Let me find the picture here.
Why does everyone say they hate me and that they canceled my membership, and then I look in here and the membership ain't canceled?
Because they love you and they can't admit it.
You guys, they need to admit that you guys love me. That includes Unicorn Girl. Stop trying to sue me.
Look at this.
And start giving me money.
This is Beavis's mom. This is dad. Mom. Dad.
Hold on, let me look. Rev. Let me see Shanny. Yeah. Whoa! Even the marks on the face.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Anyways, Beavis as a baby.
I request one Queen of Karma song. Pick out of the two. There's a Bitch Please or a Harley Quinn Queen of Spade.
Is this a rap?
It's a rap, of course. I sent it in the Wafflecast.
I hope the sound works for me.
I like rusty spoons.
Close the browser here.
Mom found the poop sock.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's Elizabeth Gibbons. This is what
it's Queen of Karma. Yeah, pick one of the songs there. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it though. Who knows?
Yeah. Let's see.
But
is it because you've got browser sounds muted or whatever? Is that the issue?
I shouldn't. I never I didn't change any settings other than like one thing, but it had nothing to do with the browser. I can take a look at the settings here. Let's see if this works.
Isn't she friends with G-Man? Who? Queen of Karma?
Yeah, this
oh my god.
It's not working for me.
Oh, Wafters, I want you to hear this so bad.
Let me see if I can change the output. Oh. There we go.
All these bitches changing friends more than they undies. say that they hate, but they can't get
The
enough
first
of me.
line is,
I be
"All
over
these
here buying
bitches
up my
hate
family
their
groceries.
friends
They
more
act
than
like they
they love
supposed to be some kind of necessity. I hear my phone pinging. What the fuck is this? Got another one going off, trying to make a diss. Fuck her up for this booty, since you want me all up in your lips. Unless you here to lick the clit, then what the hell is this? Out of my inbox, I don't care about the stupid shit. Just make that booty pop off your kuna, sell your ass or drop. Show us what you selling at your shop.
Yeah, can you hear it?
I don't know if they can.
Oh, they could hear it.
Oh, they can hear it?
Okay, I was gonna say, if something isn't working again.
I have to get circumcised again?
Yeah. I have to get circumcised tomorrow again?
To throw spade, never said I'd never sin, so bow down, pass if I can see win. Don't miss me with that stupid shit, don't aim it at me again. Bitch, please. You're too drama to fuck with me. Bitch, please. Miss me with that stupid shit, baby.
What the fuck is this music?
You're too drama to fuck with me. Miss me with that stupid shit, baby. As if this hoe just got petty. Should have been more ready. Gotta get this lockdown steady. I admit that I missed this, but bitch, you can kiss this. I'll bend over, apply your teeth lipstick. Wouldn't even pay you to hit it. I'm over here looking like Prada. Bitch over here looking bummy like Nada. You can buy all the Gucci, we'll make it worth coochie. Girls really got no brain, yeah, see it really is a shame. Trying to kick me when I'm down, and I'll kick you to the curb. Trying to blame everyone when really you was a bird. Come right to a bitch, how many words? Although now guess you learned. Taught a bitch how to stay in her lane. She's still winding down the road of shame. I'm more real than any bitch who's out here. No longer my problem, let's make that clear. Got a peasant trying to step to a queen. Better bow down on both knees. You think you cold bitch know else to see? As soon as I hit her back, I'll make the bitch freeze. Say it further in the back. Little mama watched her crack. She says it cold, but she know else to see. Hit her back and make the bitch freeze. Make a bitch freeze. Make a bitch freeze. I'll make the bitch freeze. Make a bitch freeze. Make a bitch freeze. Then I'll show her Aubrey's no queen.
That's too good.
The echo part, dude? Oh my god!
The next time I'm at an intersection with a long light, I'm rolling down my windows and blasting this shit.
Dude, this bitch really saw Soulja Boy's first like album and was like, I could do that. I could do exactly that.
You're too drama to fuck with me. Miss me with that stupid shit, baby. Who are these little kutas that think that they can come here and step up to a queen and act all up and shit? I don't want your fucking drama over here. Get out of here with that shit. Miss me with that stupid shit, baby. Queen of spade. Throwing spade.
That was certainly something. You know what it reminds me of?
What?
It reminds me of something. I'm gonna play it.
It's like, that's like a little bit lower quality though than Laffy Taffy. I was listening to that song yesterday. I want that Laffy Taffy girl, shake that Laffy Taffy. That song is so low quality, dude. Like compared to now.
No, Ethos. They are not trolling. This is
this is her real rap.
Real rap, this shit.
Can you hear this?
I'm so close.
No, I can't hear it.
No, I can't hear it either.
You hear anything?
Oh, a fart.
She was riding on my dick. Then she started farting on my dick. God damn, not again. God damn, not again. Hey, she was riding on my dick. Then she started farting on my dick. God damn, not again.
Oh my god.
So that's the only clip I could find of that song. There's more somewhere.
I
know. There was a whole song, like it vanished off the internet. But I only had this like little clip of it on my phone, and that's all that remains, as far as I know. I'm glad I archived it, at least a little bit. It's a classic song. That's
Also,
what.
this the about is drawing me in. I like that song a lot, and she's farting on my dick. You know that happened. My
That's
name is
nasty.
Queen of Spade, and I am a YouTuber who is a loser and lets out my own rap songs to do YouTuber disses, especially because apparently this is a thing and how to get famous. You wanna? What about the Harley Quinn?
No.
Yeah, let's see.
Dude, I'm thinking of a rap song for her that's gonna be so offensive that she's gonna cry about it for years.
Oh, dude, yes. Let me get a line on that shit. We're gonna make a better song than Eminem's "Criminal." I'm a criminal.
She's signed to Hatchet Records, really? And
Can't be real.
No.
Hey, they're all. If you keep it. You wanna play games? Little bitch put me on blast. Thought I forgot. Bet I just sent your ass. Caught off. Thought he put a bitch down on lock. But I'm here to also carry the Glock. And I'm here to fucking rock. All these niggas wanna talk like I won't shut them up. Nobody's listening, but I got their pussies glistening. Just thinking about it. Bullet with your name on it. Writing calligraphy. Checkmate since you're playing with me. Snakes and ladders. But you ain't fighting. And I'm climbing higher than a motherfucking crackhead. Got more than a backhand. Looking for an ass to put my foot in. I shit my ass. Be sorry, you may be higher than me then. But bitch, keep climbing. I'm coming for you again. Bitch, I'm coming for you, bitch. I'm coming for you, bitch. I'm coming for you. Fuck you and your whole shit crew, cause little bitch, I'm gonna go. Had to keep it going, motherfucker. Just had to keep going. Had to word ya. You had to keep it going.
She doesn't.
Little bitch, put me on blast, I laughed it off. I stunned his dummy ass off guard. All this nigga does is talks, and I come out with my Glock like give him a heart attack. 17 queen get treated like a joker back. All these bitches wanna try to play games. I just want a new catalog and maybe to spread the word about some shit that's bad. So now we spread the word about the motherfuckers. What's a girl to do? You beg for a Batman, a Joker, but where is Harley Quinn boo? Point fingers at me when you just as crazy too. Except you dumb fucked up. I need to bring it down a notch boo. I should be the craziest bitch in the crew. Feel the wrath of a queen. Hard to make me get mean. Feel the wrath of a queen.
What the hell? Max Headroom.
What the fuck? That was some Christian
I'm going with glue. Whatever you say bounce off me with a 6-inch diameter exit wound in you. Maybe I can stick you some shampoo since your lady that quote does your BJ's are nasty too. Happy the toast of you! Close my kingdom to the wind. They brought out my Harley Quinn and they'd be like, oh no, offer rocker again. So let's dock swords, water, and then that should fucking help her, cause that makes sense too. I'm here to bring it down a notch, boo. I should be the craziest bitch in the crew, but you wanna dox and swat and do fuck shit. Ew! I back you up, you do it to each other too. Then I come out with my block. Go after my kid, you definitely fucked up. I'd be like, hit mommy in the bazooka.
What the
my
fuck?
God.
Bitch, yes, peaceful is food and not they don't got me fucked up. They don't got me because all these niggas do is talk. Step out with my Glock, shut the fuck up. Be like, shut the fuck up. Come to my home and it won't be me. How well rested me. Come to my home and it won't be me. Who will rest in peace? Now feel the wrath of the queen.
Was there an explosion earlier?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Gun sounds in the song.
That one part, it was like
Dude, I'm avocado
It's like,
bitches.
what?
We don't fuck around with you.
Blew out my headphone
Shut the
speakers.
fuck up!
She's like meth mumbling. She's like
This seems
meth
like
mumbling.
this seems like like something SNL would make as a joke.
Like what? Like how much meth are you doing, bro? Like I need to know.
There we go. Here,
I
let's get some violent music that's not as bad.
actually not that bad.
Can we make a girl world rap like this?
Stealing beats off that one beat. Here's what pisses me off the most about the Queen of Karma shit. She doesn't rap to the beat. She's like,
No.
She's so off. It's so bad. And like the shit that she's using is not like a crazy beat either. It's just like a normal, you know.
I want to be able to do karaoke on this podcast one day. I want to do Eminem's Criminal.
No,
Yeah,
you
this
want
is
me to sing Eminem's Criminal because I already have many times.
by Egg White. If you guys know who Egg White is,
I don't.
You showed me
Oh.
Egg White.
Yeah, and this is about Alex Manassian.
Yeah, he
There's,
killed a bunch of people in Toronto because he was angry at women.
Yep.
Pretty cool stuff.
I am gonna sample that one part where she's just echoing, though. I'm gonna make that part of the song.
Dude, yes, and like add the gunshot sound effects too.
Yes.
Can we get like "Welcome to Girl World" and there's like explosions and Queen of Karma going, "Bitch, bitch, please, bitch, please."
And then the dump the bucket on Shanny, like at some point.
Wody has to be saying the "Welcome to Girl World" though.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be good.
It'll be like an MF Doom type beat. And then you could do the boom bap rap to it. I'm riding in the back of my Cadillac with my friends. They reach out their arm to give me a dap, and everybody knows that.
Should we have
I'm
Greg
a little
or Rick feature on it?
teeny tiny kitty cat.
Yes.
Maybe. Or a rap battle. Who would win Girl World's best rapper? I guess Greg would be number one right now. You don't know. A new MC could hit the scene.
Hey, puppy. My dog just came into the room.
Shall we continue with the grape fiction?
Yes. The next morning, Tia took the car for a test drive. She went to the station and thanked everyone. She went downtown and parked right in front of the department store building she wished to own, thinking of her future would be like if she could purchase this place. She thought of what she wanted and to look like and mentally compared the before and after pictures. She was daydreaming for about 15 minutes when the slick jet black town car pulled up. London Banks? London Banks. You gotta get back in the character here. She said to herself. And sure enough, he stepped out of the car after his driver opened the door. Her heart fluttered a bit as she flashed back to the kiss and his proposal in the office. Every time she saw him, she felt flustered, even though he was going to kiss her like he had without any warning.
Mrs. Ambers? Good afternoon. This is an odd place to run into you.
Why? I'm a resident of this town now. Why does it bother you so much, Mr. Banks? She stood as her mom had taught her, hands on hip and head tilted to get their full attention, letting them know you are not taking any bullshit.
Well, I think this guy was supposed to be like a Squidward voice.
Oh, it does not bother me. It interests me. You make a fine businesswoman. You prove that with the fundraiser. I am glad to see you. I would like to apologize for my behavior at the office.
She looked at him, removing her shades to see if he meant it. Their eyes met. He smiled at her, causing her to know he meant it. Thank you. I guess I needed to hear that. She decided she could be civil with him as long as there were boundaries.
I also want to tell you that I will back down as attorney to this case.
She smiled and her heart fluttered at the news. You had to be joking. Why? I don't know why I can't read. Why do you all of a sudden want to back down? She smiled slightly.
I received a phone call that the board wanted me off the case. I backed down and I cannot interfere with what you want to do with this place.
I don't understand.
I happen to find you very attractive and a good businesswoman. You have this flair about you. It's very astonishing.
He meant that. His voice was firm and in control. His vibe was soft and realistic. Mr. Banks, I'm flattered by your compliments, but there cannot be taken for anything more than compliments. I am sure there is more, perhaps something you're not meaning to tell me. That kiss said a lot to me that day, and I want you to know I plan on not having that happen again. I would like it if you could respect my wishes.
Well, I do believe you are mistaking that kiss for something else more than just a kiss of appreciation of you as a beautiful and attractive woman.
London said softly. I do believe you have overstayed your visit with me, Mr. Banks. I will have my lawyer drop the needed paperwork for signatures and such later on this week. Is there anything else I need to know about?
I believe I will be leaving you to bask in the glory of knowing you will soon be the owner of this fine establishment. We are through with our business. Good afternoon.
But there's
As there-
just no conflict anymore, just for no reason. It's just
It's over now. It's fine. As their conversation ended, they parted ways. Lane and Stanley arrived. Lane raised his eyebrow at Tia questioningly. She reassured him and saying, I'm okay. He just came here to tell me that he backed down from all the mess he created. I wonder who put the call in that he was in my that he was in my presence, Lane said. Doesn't
Frozen.
matter. Just as oh, whatever. Doesn't matter just as long as you're okay. I know that I can't believe London backed down like that. Lane reassured Tia everything was going to be okay and told her not to worry about London and why he backed down, as it was irrelevant. Stanley's phone rang. He answered and then shared the news with Lane. You'll be Stanley.
Okay. Hey, Lane, that's the sheriff. There was an explosion down at the lake on Pine Drive.
Next to blow. Go! Wait, go! How do you do a go? Said Tia. Thanks, guys! Now that London was no longer holding her up from buying the building, Tia spent the night drawing plans for her next step. The phone rang and interrupted her thoughts. It was Reek. Hey, are you still coming over? She asked, looking forward to some quality time with her friend.
I'm at the hospital with Clark. He has a fever.
Her heart raced. Not again. The poor kid's still healing from a car crash, and now a fever. I'm on my way, she said in support. When Tia arrived at the nurse's station, she got looked through the glass door and knocked to get Reek's attention by tapping her nails on the glass. He got up from the chair next to Clark's bed and greeted Tia by hugging her tightly. He took a deep breath and said,
He has to stay here for a few days.
Rick, I'm sorry. What can I do?
Let's go to the waiting area and talk.
Reek shut the door behind them quietly, and Tia followed. Reek continued.
There's really nothing anyone could do. They're trying to bring the fever down.
Reek, why doesn't Livy stay with me at the ranch for the weekend? I know it's hard to tend to two children in times like this. Please let me help.
Oh, Tia, that is just too much to ask for.
Reek, please. The kids have to come first.
Okay, thank you. I'll get her things packed, and she can stay with you. Thank you for being there for me.
Oh, Reek, you need me now, and I intended to be there for you. I wish this never happened. I'm so sorry.
Come on, let's go back to the room. I want to be there when Clark wakes up.
When they got back to the room, the doctor was there attending to Clark. He said, oh, I'll do it. What's a doctor voice? What's it?
Where is it?
He said, I am sorry, Deputy Clark.
I'm sorry, Deputy. Clark did not respond to the medicine. His body was very weak and full of infections from the accident. I am very sorry, but there was nothing we could do. It spread too fast.
That was just a European accent. All of Europe's accents merged together.
Yes.
This is you.
I think this is Reek.
What? But you mean he's gone? My boy's gone? No, 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 no. He can't be gone. Oh, Clark, we were just here less than 2 minutes, damn it.
He screamed. Reek crawled into bed with his deceased child and held him as he cried.
My God.
The doctor whispered to Tia,
I'll leave you to have you alone. I have to go bread my Minskavit.
Thank you. Tia mouthed. She did not say a word to Reek as he stood there, watching him fall apart. The loss of a child was the most horrific nightmare a parent could ever have to endure. Tia knew it all too well. She had lost her child too, a child she never got to hold in her arms. She went to Reek's side and leaned over to kiss Clark on the forehead. Cold, pale, lifeless, and at peace was the child. Reek finally broke the silence.
Why? Oh, why did this happen? He was everything to me. My only son. Now all hopes and dreams are gone.
Tia reached for his hand, but Reek rejected her affection. He said,
Go away. Please leave me alone.
Go
Leave me
away!
with him. Oh,
I'm sorry.
please,
It's
just go.
all I could think of was just go away, Mom. I'm playing Minecraft.
Tia took no offense. She knew all too well what was it like to mourn a child. She shut her eyes and said a soft prayer.
Get out!
Reek screamed again. Tia headed toward Tia headed towards the door and then whispered, I will get Libby and I'll take her to the ranch, Reek. I am so sorry. So sorry. In such a short time, there had been so much death. Her baby, and Aunt Lou, and now Reek's wife and child. Life just made no sense sometimes.
Yeah,
Tia went to Reek's cabin down by the lake to pick up Libby, who was staying with the housekeeper. She could not tell this precious little child she had lost her brother. That was Reek's place. As Tia was leading out to the car, Libby asked, Is Clark dead? Like, Mama? Tia looked at the child, shocked. Damn, she knows. She's certainly aware. Who told you that, sweetheart? Is he dead? Libby started crying. Tia took her hand as she knelt down to her level. Libby, I am not gonna lie to you. Yes, he is gone. He's up in heaven with your mom. I'm so sorry, Libby. And that is why I'm taking you over to be with Rose and Dante at the ranch. Come with me and I will take care of you. Your daddy needs to take care of things for your brother. Tia held on to her frail little body, stroking her long, blonde, curly hair, trying to calm her. Libby continued to cry and shake. Mary, the housekeeper, came with a couple of bags packed for Libby and helped Tia to load her car. Thank you. Why don't you come by tomorrow, too, and visit Viola and Ramsey, too? The truck opens with my remote key. Libby, darling, look at me, please. Libby looked at Tia, sullen and sad. Your daddy needs you, sweetheart. I know it's very hard to handle right now, but he is right. You are strong, and you have stayed strong. Do it for him, okay? She continued. Will you be there, T? Tia looked directly into her soaking wet eyes. Yes, of course I will be. Everyone will be, honey. You just have to allow them to be. Come on, let's get your jacket and let's get settled in. It's real late and everyone is sleeping now. You can even ride on the horses if you want when we get you rested. Tia helped her up and then went over to the coat rack and helped Libby put her coat over her nightdress. A note card rested on the table next to the coat rack. It had woman's scripted handwriting on it. A twinge of jealousy came over her, but now was not the time to be curious. She had to tend to Libby. Can I sleep in Rose's room? Libby asked shyly, breaking out of her shell as Tia's cell phone rang in her pocket. She went to get it. It was Reek. Of course you can. You could have your own room to pick from if you wish. That's your daddy. Hold on a sec. Reek?
Let's see. Yeah, I have to fill out some paperwork. The sheriff is here with me. He wanted me to take some personal time.
Reek said, tired and lost. Oh, Reek, you need it. I'm here with Libby and Mary has just packed your bags. Is there anything else I can do? She brushed her tears aside. Yes. Oh, that's you.
Yes. Let me hear my baby girl.
His voice went down to his loving, soft, and gentle tone. Yes, of course, hold on. Tia handed the phone to Libby as she took it, looking at her. Hello? Daddy, I miss you, she said. Tia turned, looking around to see if she had everything. This was all too much for her to take. It reminded her of her baby. And Paul! Daddy wants to talk to you. Oh, sorry, that's a child saying that. Daddy wants... Daddy wants to talk to you. Libby handed the phone back to Tia and went over to the couch to grab her stuffed animal, a plush brown bunny. Yes.
Hey, thank you. I am so sorry for my behavior before. I love you, Tia. You have no idea how much. Thank you for being here.
I am glad I'm here to help you. Just take care of yourself and know that we're here for you. She looked at the letter and then flashed to a moment when a councilwoman, Melinda Whitney, drunkenly flirted with Reek as they danced while Tia was tending to the waitstaff serving the wine and champagne. Melinda Whitney was known for being the town whore and had cheated on her husband with nearly 10 male partners.
Something to
So
aspire
have
to.
you, Tia, so have you, for Christ's sake. Just because it's not 10 people. God, I hate this book. I hate it.
If you ever
Melin-
meet someone named Tia Fallon in real life, run. Death just follows that person. Sorry.
Melinda's husband, popular belief. Melinda's husband, somewhat known to popular belief, but he is never around. He was a pilot for South North Airways. She was a very attractive with her long, flowing, jet black hair and piercing baby blues. Had a figure that could send a man into heat. She loved showing off her huge chest.
First
And
sentence in this
painted her
paragraph.
lips.
The first sentence in this paragraph makes me feel like I'm having a stroke. Melinda's husband, somewhat known to popular belief, but he is never around.
Huh?
Yeah, dude,
Sorry.
it's so hard reading this. This is a testament to fucking your reading skills.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt. Just had to point that out.
She loved showing off her huge chest and painted her lips this red glossy color and overdid it on the makeup.
Thank you.
I don't know who's talking, yeah.
I think it's me. Thank you. She won't give you any trouble. She is good.
I know she won't. Call me tomorrow and let me know if I could do anything and come to see her later too.
Yes. If it's not asking for much, can I come by and spend the night?
Reek, of course come by. I will see you then. I keep a key under the lantern on the table on the right side of the porch. Just come whenever you want.
All right. Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye. Tia and Viola tucked Libby back into bed, and then she sat for her for a bit. Tia heard a car pull up, and she went to look out the window. It was Reek. Tia dashed out of the room, quietly shutting the door and making sure Libby was comfortable before she went downstairs to him. She guided him into the lounge and turned on the light. She went over to the bar and poured them whiskey, and then handed him a glass. She's fast asleep. I sat with her for a bit. She's such a sweetheart, Reek. I will stop talking and let you vent if you have to. He cut her off, kissing her as he downed his drink, holding on to her. He was so lost and so full of anger. She was not scared. She knew he would never hurt her. She trusted him.
Baby, oh Tia.
He kissed her more and then let her go, continuing. I'm so sorry. Oh. He kissed her and then let her go, continuing. Okay, Jesus. That's you.
I'm sorry. You do not know how thankful I am you are here for me. Oops.
She
Now
looked up at him.
more than ever. God, no one has done what you have done for me.
She looked up at him, feeling his pain. Reek, please just don't push me away. There's nothing stopping me from making sure you are okay. Do you understand? Whatever it takes. I'm here for you and Libby. She deserves to be here. She needs friends and family, and I can give her that with Rose and Dante. And I loved her so. Reek looked over to her for assurance. Then his eyes softened up.
Tia, I can never turn you down. Now, after all these years we missed out on, girl, this is your home, and you belong here. And I promise I'm going to protect you. I miss him so much. This is so unhinged.
Tia pulled him into her arms and held him. Oh, Reek, I'm so sorry. They just held each other as the night went on. They walked down to the stables to sit and talk. They mainly just held each other and cried. She let him vent right then and there. She felt in her heart that his true friendship had come back like it had when with the babies and Lulu's passing. Good God.
We need another break already.
Child death! We have 2 child deaths!
Yeah.
On the fucking counter.
Yeah. Fallon, what the hell is wrong? I don't feel bad for making fun of you now. Like, at all. Like, I didn't really before, but now I definitely. You deserve the ridicule. This is terrible. It just makes you feel gross reading this. There's no payoff. It's just, oh, a kid died, then they fucked. Oh, another kid died, then they fucked.
Then they
Like,
fucked. No, this time they just held on to each other and cried.
like, is it smut or is it like a true crime novel, or is it like, if your goal here was to like make porn, why are there people dying?
Maybe she's got a death fetish.
It's so gross.
A
Ugh.
tragedy fetish.
I need to get a drink. I'll be right back. It'll take like 2 seconds. Not alcoholic, but just,
We're
something
forcing
to
him to
hydrate.
drink, cat. Oh my god. He's gotta hit the bottle now. Can you believe that? Now we need money. We got a goal. 10 goals for something. I don't know what. Send us a super chat. Give us a like. Hit the subscribe button. Hit 7 in the chat if you're still here. Or a 2. A 2 or a 7. You can pick. Did everyone die? Chat, I'm all alone. I'm all alone. There's no one here but me. By myself.
Okay. I'm
It's a
back.
soap opera novel more than smut tome. Okay, people are here. We got 7s. Yay!
7s.
I told people to hit 7 in the chat if they were still here. Or a 2. They could pick the number.
A 7. Just type 7 if you're here, 2 if you're not here.
Yeah, okay, there. 2 if you aren't here. Tubian says, it's a soap opera novel more than a smut tome.
Yeah, I suppose so, but it's so bad.
It's so good. What do you mean? This is so riveting.
Like,
and not hard to read.
It's difficult to read because it's just so poorly written in general. The characters are all unlikable. Like, there's no one that I'm rooting for. Like Tia, like if it was like suddenly it was like, and then Tia spontaneously burst into flames and all that was left was her skeleton. The end. I'd be like, oh, good ending. Great.
God, to be meant to me, and I read it as tome. Oh, hell,
I mean, that works too.
tome. Yeah, tome did work with the sentence, so I just whatever. It's fine. You guys like my narration skills?
Yes. Yes.
Dude, I want to read the Tento saga really bad. I feel like it's better than this, but who knows?
We could do that next. We could do that after this.
We just read books now.
Yeah. It's funny because I thought about doing that sort of thing, like making like audiobooks on YouTube.
There you go. See, we're fulfilling a dream.
This is like not a recent idea, but something that crossed my mind.
I thought about doing LibriVox recordings of books in the public domain. Could you imagine me reading like Crime and Punishment or something?
Oh, that'd be good. You're a little quiet, Keldoge. I'm gonna turn you off.
Scream, Keldoge.
Ah!
Yeah.
Scream! So I screamed.
Do you like the child death going on? Which child death do you like more? The sick son or I like the baby dying, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah,
over the sick child.
Yeah, I think the baby dying was funnier.
Yeah, and like here's in the book she's like comparing dude's like kid dying to like her losing, like having a miscarriage, basically.
Yeah.
Like both suck, but one's worse. Like
I need more weed.
Like I don't know. Like I want to just like again, this book, whether it's written or not, is going to end with Tia spontaneously combusting.
Yes.
And we will cheer it on.
Also, I just need to remind everybody to please donate, okay? It does take work to do this. Yeah, so if you could donate, that would be amazing. Thank you.
Keldoge, can you attest to me reading you that visual novel that I could be also good at creepy reading?
Oh, yeah.
Spooky reading.
Spoopies.
You are good at reading, it's true.
I like to read. Until I say bread room.
Bread room.
I'm never gonna learn that shit down. Bread room.
As far as bread room. Yeah, I mean that's a good one. Bread room. One new mention. He was mentioning me.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Is it UG?
No.
Oh.
Just a automated thing.
Nothing cool.
Nothing fun.
I was trying to find the bread room clip. I think I downloaded it. Yes, I did.
Also, you should subscribe.
Paul took her hand and led her into the bread room. Into the bread room.
What'd you say, Kel? I'm sorry.
I just said, don't forget. I don't even remember what I said. Fuck it. Don't forget to subscribe. We need to hit 1,000 subscribers. Okay. 1,000. I know Carrie's streaming right now. Someone go tell her.
Yeah, tell her we're reading Fallon's book. And if you want to listen to some silly stuff, she'll fuck with it or something and raw.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's fun for everyone. Everyone's invited to laugh at Fallon because this shit sucks.
Yep. It's grueling, okay?
Like I was thinking, like, while reading this, I'm like, oh no, is Reek an insert of Chris Watts? But this was actually written prior to that. Because if it was, my god, that would be horrendous.
You imagine a Chris Watts-esque romance book?
That's just it. After this, I can. Like, I was thinking
Yeah.
that's where this was going. Like, I thought Reek was gonna turn out to be a family annihilator, and then
I
they'd live happily ever after at the end.
You know, that morning, Tia, I took out the brake pads to her vehicle. And
Yeah.
everybody and, everybody thought she was a drunk. But she tried to hit those brakes real hard.
Oh, thank you, Dave. I love you.
Oh, thank
What
you.
chapter is this? Chapter 1. Kate Winslet. This is chapter 1.
Yeah, this is chapter 1. There's only one chapter. There's no other chapters.
Yeah. Just this chapter.
Thank you, Dimension Dave.
Yeah, thank you. The dono alert didn't go off for whatever reason.
Well, I'll have to fix it. You know what I'll do?
It's fine because nothing worked today, babe.
It's almost like it's before the 21st or whatever, so I might do like a political like stream from this
Oh my God.
channel or
Yeah.
something,
Speaking-
and then do a
There's a
and
lot
then
to
do
talk
a different one in the evening.
Like, did you
Ooh.
see
So-
did you see Stephen Miller's speech from yesterday?
No, and I'm waiting until tomorrow to do all that
It's
because
fucked. It's
I
fucked.
just I decided that my like weekend this week was going to be Thursday and Friday.
I was actually considering firing up a live stream and covering that. I
Oh
still
yeah, I'll
might.
join you if it's tomorrow.
I was considering doing it today actually, but I just didn't have the time. But tomorrow
I wanna-
maybe, yeah.
I think this is going to be a good discussion for political talk as well on Michelle's show on Tuesdays,
Yeah.
8 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah,
You
that'll
guys
be
know
fun.
Michelle. She's cool.
Let me get
We
Michelle's link.
I already got her link. I already
Oh.
put it in there.
Oh, nice.
Thank
you.
Subscribe to her. She's really cool. She does a morning show. She does a science show with Wafters. She does a tech show with M60. Super fun. But we're also going to start doing political content and other things.
Yeah.
And nerdy shit and vampire. Okay, realistically, you guys, the vampire stuff is probably not going to happen until Halloween, because that seems to make the most damn sense. Vampires,
Yeah.
Halloween, scary, spooky. I found this platform where we could all play it online, and it's got like map service. It's got everything. Okay, it's got like a virtual tabletop. It's got
Cool.
all types of stuff.
That sounds fun.
It's got music. It's got
I'm down
everything.
for
So we're gonna play
playing
with it.
another RPG.
Yes.
The last one I played was a D&D campaign that lasted about 4 years with me and my friends.
Damn.
And I was a wizard gnome.
Oh, we've also got there's a bunch of people from Destiny's community that are doing LibCon, so we'll have to review some of that
I
stuff.
saw that.
It's really embarrassing.
Well,
What con?
what is LibCon? It's just liberals.
Yeah, I think it's like a Destiny people thing. It's for like youth Democrat organizing, but besides like Stardust and Gabi, like everybody else there seemed like they had never been to a professional conference before. So there's some real cringe shit. We'll show you
I'll
later.
express a political
We need
opinion
some
here.
highlights. Yeah.
Liberalism is probably the most useless political ideology in this current year.
Oh, Wafters.
Oh, I found this thing. Did you see what I posted in the political chat? I watched a couple good things today. But
I'm far left, by the way.
Buddhist socialism.
I saw that.
At what? Yo. That
What's
sounds
that?
kind of dope. I ain't gonna lie. Buddhist socialism. It could be really bad, and I'm just endorsing something really bad, but sounds kind of rad to me.
Yeah, it's like, have you seen the happy fun political ideology? And it's just like genocidal maniac shit. Like things are just mislabeled all the time. Like people that argue like Nazis were socialists. It's like no, they just took the label. They were not socialists.
Oh my
Anyway,
god, Mark critiqued Buddhism? That's crazy.
interesting. Yeah, we'll save the political talk for Tuesday.
But there's a lot going on, guys. Besides book reading, we're just full of surprises that you hit the like, the subscribe, the bell button. You too could be along this ride. Join our membership, raw. Once the day of the funeral was over, it was like Reek changed for the worst in many ways. He was drinking hard, and he did not sleep or eat. He also made it clear he did not want to be bothered by anyone or anything. Tia respected his wishes and tended to what she had to for the company, paperwork-wise. She was changed. She was a changed person herself, but for the better. She was having a bonding moment with the kids, too. She loved it. After New Year's, Reek was back to work, and Tia got word from the contractor that Scarlett's would be open just in time for Valentine's Day. She was so excited she had already hired her staff, and the place was almost done. She just needed her furniture to arrive. All supplies and her line of cosmetics, clothes, and accessories had arrived and were being stored at the store. She was under pressure while she worked closely with Marianne Stanley on the grand opening. She wanted to make this the biggest event that the town had ever seen. Her guest list was huge, and she even had some big clients who she knew and kept in touch with, flying in from all parts of the world. Some of her friends from back home were coming as well, and Connie too. Tia went in to help clean up the store too, from time to time. She and Marianne would go in at night sometimes and fix up or paint and organize things. They would blast the radio and share some wine. It was fun watching her dream come true. Tia was leaving the store when a limo pulled up. She locked the door and chucked the keys into her purse as she made her way down the curb. Out stepped London Banks. London Banks.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Good evening, Tia.
He said as he buttoned her coat, feeling a bit vulnerable. As she buttoned her coat, Jesus. Good evening, Lyndon. What can I do you for? She looked around the street quickly to make sure no one saw them.
I have something I need to talk to you about.
He smiled as he looked over her. You came all the way down here to tell me that? You could have called. She cocked her brow at him. He was delighted at her tone.
I suppose I could have. Can I buy you a drink? It is rather important I ask this of you in person, if I may.
She looked at him, feeling a bit weird about his request. A drink? Can I follow you to the tavern on Ocean Drive? I'm sure you know where it is. She dug out her keys and got ready to walk away.
All right, I will follow you there.
She smiled and walked over to her car and got in. What the hell does he want now? She prayed aloud as she drove, lighting up a cigarette and looking out the rear mirror at the limo following her. Once they went inside the half-empty bar, Tia felt way out of place, but it was quiet and no one would ever find them there. London pulled out her chair for her. She looked around at all the strangers, feeling very uncomfortable. The waitress came over and took their order and left them to talk.
Everyone's looking at you right now.
Okay, now that we're alone, what's so important you could not tell me on the phone? She sat back and lit a cigarette and reached into his pocket. While he reached into his pocket and pulled out an envelope and placed it on the table.
I do apologize about that. That is an agreement I would like you to read whenever you have the time, along with a check.
She looked at him, confused. She opened the legal contract and looked at the check for $10,000. What is it you want for $10,000? I have to warn you, I'm a licensed and legit businesswoman. She scanned over the document, reading how he wanted to hold a function there, and the
You don't need
check was the down payment. The
You don't need
waitress
a
came back
license
with
to
the
run a
drinks.
business in general. You can just have a business.
I'm a licensed businesswoman.
Thank you. Please put everything on my tab.
London motioned for the driver to take care of his tab while he indulged himself with her. She agreed, and then let him continue.
I want to hold a rather important occasion for my nephew. He's announced his engagement over the holidays.
London said flatly. And you're not too happy about that? She sipped her drink, looking over the agreement.
I would say that I am happy for him. It is his choice of a life I am not happy about.
Then why not talk to him about how you feel? I'm sure you can settle that. She placed everything back into the envelope and then set it aside to sip more of her drink.
He carries the genes of the family, stubbornness. I believe my mother's fair trait. She is very complex. One would say she is different in her feelings towards others. What does that mean?
Tia was praying harder than their meeting would be short. Tia was praying hard their meeting would be short. I'm sorry to hear that. Let me look this over and talk to my staff, and we'll get back to you when I get closer. Look at where my company is headed. She finished her drink and then crushed her cigarette, noticing sirens flashing by. Shivers ran down her spine as she got up to leave.
Someone else died.
All right, thank you. Perhaps stay for one more cocktail?
He rose up to help her with her things.
Stay for one more cock.
Yeah.
Tail.
Oh, did you read the next part?
He rose up to help her with her things. Thank you, but I can't. I must head home. Things are so hectic for me right now.
All right, I would like that. And thank you for giving me an opportunity to meet with you to discuss my contract.
He touched her arm gently, causing her to look over her shoulder straight into his lustful eyes. She smiled slightly, but then reek popped into her head. She suddenly felt shame for everything, for even going to see London. Her face fell. Holding it together, she managed to bid him a graceful goodbye. Have a good night, London. Thank you for the drink, she smiled.
Yeah.
She paused and turned halfway. Yes?
I apologize for how I treated you in my office long ago. I hope you can accept that. Was it long ago?
He said desperately. She remembered the kiss they shared. Have a good night. I'll be in touch with you about the contract. She walked out of the bar, got into her car, and took off. When she got home, she thought about London's request, then put the envelope in her briefcase and set it beside the wall under the coat rack. Oh, Viola's voice. Fuck. Where have you been? I tried calling you so! Viola came out of the kitchen. She seemed on edge.
Hello?
I was in a meeting. You seem upset. Viola led her by the arm into the lounge to pour her a drink and then offered her one, but she declined. You got a phone call tonight from Mr. Paul. He asked me to relay that Dante is in jail for some serious charges. Tia took the drink from her and guzzled it down in shock. She knew why Dante had been sent to jail. It had a lot to do with his dirty side jobs and the bank accounts of certain members who were involved with certain groups. She had known about it from the start. It was part of the reason why she wanted out of their marriage.
Hold on. I'm sorry, dude. It sounds like fucking AJ talking about World War II.
Yes,
certain accounts with certain groups that I can't say.
Bank account. You're talking about bank accounts in certain groups.
He was always hanging out or working with the wrong types of people. Viola followed Tio back into the foyer to fish around for her cell phone. It was not in her coat pocket. She had checked her purse. It was not in there, nor in her briefcase. She grabbed her keys and ran out to her car. That doesn't surprise me at all. I have to call Connie to see if she's heard anything. Christ, where the hell is it? She looked all over her car, and the phone was nowhere to be seen. She paused. Flashing back to her meeting with London earlier, she had left it at the bar. I have to go into town, and I'll be right back. She went back inside and grabbed her purse and put her coat back on, and then charged out the door. Viola stood on the porch, watching her lose it slowly. What about dinner? Feed the kids whatever they want to eat tonight. I'll be back as soon as I can. She took off. Tia pulled up to the tavern. She went up to the bartender. She went up to get the bartender's attention. Hey there. I remember you. What can I get you? The older man asked, setting a coaster down. No, thank you. I think I left my cell phone here. When I left before, was it turned in? He took a moment to think at the box he kept under the bar. Oh, Gigi, your waitress found it cleaning up, and then she ran to give it to that gentleman you were with earlier. He said he would handle it. Tia was relieved someone knew she had her phone. Relieved. Tia was relieved someone she knew had her phone, but not thankful that London had taken it. Now she had to have. Now she would have to see him again.
Oh, they're gonna fuck.
And she did not want to.
She kind of did not want to.
All right. Thank you. She left and headed over to the bank's estate. It was a short drive from the town. She could stop on her way home and pick up her phone and then leave. She pulled up to the gothic-looking plantation with huge black iron gates and a huge initial B surrounded by a gold crest of some sort on each one. The place was dark and gloomy looking. She rolled down the window to press the intercom. Good evening. How may I help you? A man asked.
I am a vampire.
He had a European drawl.
Oh, Keldo, you should have done that one.
Wait, a European... What the fuck is a European drawl? Okay, hold on. Where this one? What? Madame Ambers. Where is it? Or no. Good evening. How may I help you?
A man asked. He had a European drawl. Yes, good evening, sir. My name's Tia Ambers, and I'd like to see Mr. Banks, please, she said nervously, and then the gate opened. She rolled her window and drove up to the estate, admiring every inch of the well-kept landscape. For the rest of the drive... I'm having a brain fart. For the rest of the drive up the long circular driveway, she looked up at the tall plantation. It was breathtaking, to say the least. Wow, who would have thought you lived like a king, London? She spoke aloud as she approached the entrance.
Doesn't he own the entire fucking town or some shit?
Yeah.
Yet she never thought... Dude! Okay.
There was an old white gentleman's tails and driver's hat standing therein.
His tail was there?
There was an old white gentleman's tails and a driver's hat standing therein.
Having a
What?
stroke. Stroking out.
He went to open her door for her and then tip his hat. This is you, Keldosh.
And then he to tip his hat. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just madame.
Madame.
She stepped out of her car and then she heard her name being called from the large porch.
Madame Ambers, welcome. Master Banks is waiting for you in the lounge. Follow me.
She felt like royalty as she entered. The estate was huge and reminded her of Tara in Gone with the Wind.
Oh my god.
Just like hers, but darker, medieval. Like from the red velvet carpeting to the fixtures to the knights that stood in the hallway with shields and armor. She could not believe her eyes. Thank you. Wow. She spoke softly as they approached the lounge. She heard laughter from down the hallway. London was not alone. Good. She could get her cell phone and then go back home.
Master Banks, Madame Ambers, can I take your coat? Can I offer you a cocktail?
He offered. No, thank you. I won't be staying long. She looked at London, who rose along with a few gentlemen who were drinking and smoking cigars. She felt like a deer in headlights.
Thank you. Excuse me, gentlemen. Here, welcome. What brings you here?
London walked closer to her. She looked around at everyone and then back at him. Sorry, I am interrupting you. I heard you have my cell phone. I know it's silly, but...
You are not an interruption. I do have your phone, and I would have called your home, but as you can see, I had a small last-minute gathering here tonight. I do apologize.
He cut her off and then leading her into the hall and over to the foyer where his briefcase was. It's all right. It's just glad it's in the right hands and not lost. I have lots of important contacts on there, and I would hate for a stranger to get a hold of any and all important documents. I'm sorry again for bothering you. London handed it to her and then set the briefcase down, and as she turned on the phone, grateful it had been shut off and left alone, it seems.
I understand. Look, you bring me for a drink? I can take a few moments away from my guests if you wish.
Tia smiled and looked up at him. Locking her eyes with his, she saw how he really was a bit desperate. No, thank you. I had to get back home. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for saving my phone. He took her hand and stroked it softly with his thumb as she put her phone in her purse.
My god.
Yeah, I have to share with you. I cannot help but feel a certain attraction towards you. I wish I could express to you how much I long to touch you.
Oh my god.
Forgive me. I am acting like a schoolboy.
He shyly looked into her eyes and then let go of her hand. She took a deep breath. London, I don't know what to say. I better go. Thank you again for everything.
Yeah, do not leave. Please, not without this.
Pulls out
She
his
went.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Right, are you ready? She went to leave, but he stopped her. This time to grab her and pin her up against the wall and devour her mouth with his. She did not stop him. She even enjoyed it this time. She had a fetish and liked it in a twisted romantic way when a man did that. She was
She had
just
a
turned
fetish?
on. Yeah, I don't know what the fetish is. She was just turned on by him as he was by her. She always felt it was suspenseful, London's tongue lashed at hers so gently and full of rage and passion. He held in her arms tightly and embraced her, and then he stopped to hold her face in his hands. She had only felt like that with Paul.
Yeah, you cannot tell me you did not want this to happen. Look at me.
Oh my god.
London's voice, what the fuck is that word? Stent?
Stent.
Stents? I don't think that's a word.
What the fuck is that? Stent? I'm looking
A
this up.
stent
real
is like
quick.
what you get put in your, like a stent in your heart.
I don't think it's a word for. I don't think it works in that context.
Yeah, what
no.
the
Yeah, I'd
what
have
the
to
fuck?
investigate. I don't know.
Dude, Fallon, why the fuck do you suck so much at writing? Like, even more than, like, your average person, which is saying a lot, considering, like, how, American schools are, okay?
Wait, Keldosh, but she's a published author. That's
She's
her
published.
So you know
That's her
what? I have to
identity.
fart, okay? And I could fart in the microphone and then have a computer transcript that, and then I could self-publish it. Does that make me an author? Mm?
Transcribe the fart into words. Like P P T R R R T T T.
A-A-P-P-P-P-P. Rap.
Rap. Let's see, it's London I. That's where we're at.
Hit the bong. Hold on, I need to take a smoke break.
Oh, no problem.
Okay, Buffweeb, here. London,
He kissed her again. London, I have to go. She broke free from him and walked down the long hallway with the butler, who was waiting at the entrance, holding the door open for her. She thanked him and went out to her car. What the hell am I gonna do? You planned that kiss. You knew where I lived. You could have come and given my cell, but no, you had to kiss me again. Oh, I hate this. She screamed aloud in her car while she made her way down to the gates that opened for her and back home. She wept in confusion all the way home. Viola put the kids down for bed while Tia attended to more paperwork for her new launch. She needed to confirm staff arrangements and the catering. She was used to arranging these types of events for other companies, but not to her. It felt she was royal in some way. Not only did she feel powerful, but complete inside. The check London had given her that evening and his kiss were huge distractions. She got up to get the check from her briefcase and to pour out endless piles of files. I don't know what to do about you, London Banks. But from that hot kiss, I know you want more than my business. Why me? I'm such a slut, she mumbled. She looked over the agreement and then the check and placed everything back in the envelope, remembering the kiss and his dark, ravishing embrace. She liked it in a way, but her royalties were to reap. And he needed her now more than ever since Clark's death and Sarah's as well. She could not be involved with anyone. She had to tend to her kids and heal all the wounds. Building her company was making her feel more confident, and that's just what she needed. This was most definitely a wake-up call to her. No one will control my heart ever again. I am in charge of it and everything now. I can do this all on my own. I do not need men in my life except maybe for dating some and some nice hot sex with no strings attached. She looked in her date book for a spot to have London's party. She marked down in bold letters, LB's party response. She was going to give him a notice she had a date for him sometime within the week when she had time. She wanted to take her time due to the kiss. She was still in shock over it. How could London just have taken her the way he had? He reminded her of Paul in so many ways, starting to creep her out a bit. She was staying professional about things.
AJ asks, does this get kinky?
No. She said the word fetish, though.
She said the word I think it does get kinky, because I feel like there is, like, CNC shit in it. Kinda. But it's not really CNC, because there's no consent. It's more like just grape. But, you know, I don't know. I don't understand Fallon's mind, and at this point, I don't want to.
I think I was muted. I was saying it's just NC, it's not CNC. It's just non-consent. That's what that stands for, right?
Fallon is just into non-consent.
Yeah. Well, Tia. Yeah, Tia Fallon. The main character's name is Tia Fallon. And then her love interest, well, one of them is named Dick Cox. And then this guy is named London Banks. Because he's fancy.
Fallon needs to discuss her fetishes.
Yeah.
Oh,
she does.
Fallon.
You know what she's into? I bet this is what she's into. I'm gonna explain it right now. You know those dolls from the 90s are like rubber, they're called like water babies?
No. I don't remember.
They're supposed to seem sort of realistic. Like they're like a doll.
Uh-huh.
If you didn't have younger sisters, you might not be familiar.
I had no sisters, so.
Okay. There's a type of doll that's kind of like soft and squishy. Fallon undoubtedly likes to fill up those kind of dolls with preserves and then drop them off the top of a building. That's her fetish.
A baby just died. Kiss me.
Yep.
I'm Fallon.
Gross.
On Friday night, Reek came over to talk to Tia. They started fighting, and it was enough to drive Tia to the breaking point. With it being the year anniversary of her and Paul's engagement, Tia was feeling on edge. She had to make some decisions and stick to them this time. Every time Tia mentioned Paul, Reek
Every time,
get
one word.
more and more angry, and Tia was too blind to see the reason he left. She cried herself to sleep, missing Paul and what they planned. The weddings, the guests, the date, and what it was going to be like to walk down the aisle to him. She missed laying in his arms and daydreaming with him about being husband and wife and the vacations they would both take with the kids. Now, Reek and his jealousy towards her about Paul, she could not take it anymore.
Paul?
Who's talking?
Oh, that's Paul? Okay. Sorry, I was trying to figure something out with the chat. It's like not displaying everybody's messages for me.
Oh, it always does that, because if you don't have it on low, like, and you don't like manually approve, it just deletes the comments. Like, I have no like filter on mine, and it just straight up deletes the comments now. Like, it doesn't even give me a choice to approve them or not. It's very stupid.
So yeah, so I don't even know what half the people are saying right now. So it's just
I approved them.
Okay. I still can't even see them. I'm in live chat. I'm not in top chat. It's bizarre.
YouTube's just broken right now.
Everything's broken. Yeah. Trying our best over here.
It's okay. We got it. We got this.
For the next couple weeks, I will be staying at my aunt's. Wait, where am I?
This is Reek.
Oh, I thought it was Paul. Okay. Is it? Fuck. Can you guide me a little bit? Where in the?
For the next couple weeks? I think that's Reek. Because the next sentence is, she knew he had not healed from Clark.
Oh, okay. For the next couple weeks, I'll be staying at my aunt's estate in Atlanta. I'm booking my flights tomorrow morning.
She knew he had not healed from Clark and needed the time, but he was going to come back to the week after Valentine's Day. She
Okay.
needed him there for her big event. Her
He
heart
knew
cracked.
he knew he had not healed from Clark. He never will. Have you ever known someone who lost a kid? That
I'm just
Yeah,
that
that's
over it now.
true.
it never, never. It doesn't. You never get over it. Just saying, Fallon, you're fucking stupid. Sorry.
Her heart cracked a bit. It had been a year since Paul proposed to her, and then she had been pregnant with their baby. She was in such an angry mood, it caused her to bicker with Reek whenever she saw him. So you will be coming back after the company's launch? She turned to pour herself the last glass of wine while he joined her for a drink from the bar.
I'm sorry I won't be here for that. I know it will all go good for you. I'm sorry, honey.
She turned to look at him and set her glass down, raging mad. Are you really? I can't stand seeing you change like this. I'm better off moving back to New York with you acting the way you have been. We're slipping apart again.
What way am I acting? Like I lost my son? Yeah. If I would expect anyone to understand, it would be you.
Oh my
I do
god.
understand, but how much my company means to me? You couldn't just arrange to go afterwards. The sheriff is hiring everyone for security that night. I was hoping you'd escort me. I need my friend there. He stopped her, stepping up to caressing her face. He was lost and changed.
Honey, I just can't be in two places at once. I am sorry I can't. Libby needs family around her, and this will be good for me in many ways.
She stepped away from him as tears of rejection came.
What a
She had
fucking
taken care
asshole.
of Libby since the accident. How could he say that to her? I see. So basically, all the love and taking that little girl under my wing and in my home was not family enough for you, Reek. You go take care of what you need to do. We will be just fine without you around. I always thought you would be there, but now more than ever. She fell into pieces, ranting off in hysterics.
What is wrong with you?
This is
His son died. The fuck?
yeah,
And the wife died too, which I guess nobody really cares about her. 'Cause
yeah.
she was
Nobody
a
cares.
bitch.
Yeah,
Fuck
But
her. She was a slut. A whore.
Tina, you come back here right now.
He demanded. She stormed up to her room and locked the door. She could not digest what he had said to her. She just sat there and waited to see if his car would drive off with Libby, who was still fast asleep, in her little suitcase. Her heart melted away. The next day, Tia woke up to see Reek at the cabin, but he was not there. He had left to go to Atlanta, apparently. She really missed Libby and felt so bad for her, but she had to let go. They were both gone. She got to work and she prayed it would take her mind off things. She found herself in tears every other minute. Then once her 1 o'clock appointment arrived, she was okay. She could not stop thinking about Reek leaving with Libby, but they did need time to heal, and if that's what he had to do, then she could not stop him. Still, though, he was being selfish. But she could just not see through her own set of blinders. She was hurt, and what was going to carry on building her empire without a man by her side.
This
She
is one of
called
the most
Connie.
loathsome characters I've ever encountered. Like, this is you're creating. I mean, maybe this is Fallon's intent to create a wholly unlikable protagonist, but I don't think so.
I don't think
No.
so either.
Like, I
She
really
called
like this book. Really is going to end with Tia spontaneously combusting and suffering a lot
I
before
hope.
he dies. Yeah,
I think Tia might die. I think that is a possibility that is
I
on
hope
the
so.
table.
That's what I'm hoping for.
She called Connie to see if she could come down to be with her. Connie could not make it because of Johnny's trial. She was going to come right down after things settled. She needed a vacation. Tia told her that she was going to make a trip back home once her launch was over. She wanted to see her parents. Connie was staying at her mom's house with the kids and her sisters. The two of them promised to keep in touch until then. They shared what was going on. Connie told Tia to drop all the men in her life, and Tia was better off without them, and Connie was tired of seeing her get hurt. Tia informed her friend that was her plan. She hung up when Marianne Stanley entered. Tia missed Sable and her assistant from Valentine's. Hey, is your office almost an office yet? I can't wait till this is over, Tia laughed, closing her date book, inviting her to sit down. I am done, I guess. I think. Marianne laughed. It's okay. I'm thinking of having my old assistant Sable come down. She would get everything ready for us in a snap. She loves to work. I hope she can come down. There is so much to do, along with so much paperwork to file. Maybe we can get Anne to help. She was the sheriff's receptionist at one point. I can call her. Tia sat back down and looked at the clutter. Okay, I'm hopeful about this. They paused and looked at each other, knowing what Tia meant. You love each other enough to make it work, Tia. You have ever since we were kids. Give him some time and he'll come around. Tia smiled at her and then laughed. I thought so too. I'm not holding my breath. He made it real clear to me he wanted to cool it after all I did for him and Libby and the kids. They miss her so much. Marianne looked at her shocked. He is also a stubborn ass. Oh, I know. Being his friend seems better for some reason. Who could put up with him? Tia laughed. She was full of confidence and was carefree, done with being hurt. Huh. Shit. So much reading. Pay me for reading.
Hey, we need money me.
Yeah, pay her for
Money
reading.
now. Hear how
What's up,
much
Von Beardo?
Von
Hey,
Beardo. You hear all this voice acting work I'm doing? I'm giving you many variety of voices here. For free.
This book is so bad.
I need a Dr. Pepper. Hold on.
Yeah.
I need a Dr. Pepper. I'm sweating like a pig, and I don't even know why.
I think it's your cells in your body are rejecting Fallon's literature.
I didn't take my ADHD medicine today. Maybe that's why, but I don't think so. Oh my god, it's my favorite published author, says Von Beardo.
He's a published author, guys.
It's my favorite, my favorite slop author.
My favorite.
Your favorite bread room?
Yeah. It's my favorite bread room.
Play that for Von Beardo.
Von Beardo. You're so
thank you. Salutes. Listen to this, Von.
There you go.
Paul took her hand and led her into the bread room. Let her into the bread room.
Bread room.
Welcome to the bread room, everybody.
The favorite bread room. Say that 10 times fast.
Favorite bread room. Favorite bread room. Paul would not allow Sable to work for Tia, so she had no more ideas. Maybe she could run it all. And Marianne really worked well with her. In more ways, she was not alone. Tia went out to dinner at the manor house with Marianne. Ooh, is she gonna go gay? Now I'm excited.
Dude, I don't.
Thank you, Von Beardo.
I'm actually okay with the going gay thing, but I bet you it's gonna be written horribly.
Thank you for the $5, Von Bearda.
It'll be like a drunken mistake gay sex. That's what I think. Who knows?
Who knows?
Maybe it wasn't men I needed in my life this whole time. It was you, Marianne. My makeout sounds okay.
Slurp,
whew.
slop.
Should I be Marianne? Should we like
Slurp.
really milk
Yeah.
this slop
Yeah.
thing? Okay,
Slurp,
hold
slop,
on.
brat.
You gotta sound really sexy.
I gotta sound really sex. I'll try. I don't know. I don't know how sexy it'll be, but we're gonna milk
right.
this. Hold
You
on.
gotta do
Okay.
like a
We're gonna get
bimbo
wet
lady.
and wild.
Tia went out to
Okay.
dinner at the manor house with Marianne. After the waiter took away their dishes and set down their coffee mugs, London appeared at the entrance. Tia's heart raced like a timer.
Oh, god damn it.
Fuck. He was walking right past her. Marianne did not catch on because Tia showed no feelings as London walked by with her eyes on her. He sat far in the back away from Tia. This is you.
Wow. He seems to be popping up in public a lot lately. That was always so rare.
Tia smiled and then drank from her wine globe, looking at him from the far corner. Could he still see her? She did not care. I haven't noticed. Okay, maybe once, she confessed.
Do tell.
Marianne poured them more wine. He offered the company $10,000 as a down payment to use of the ballroom after the grand opening, of course.
For that amount of money, I guess I don't have much to say. Why does he want to rent the ballroom?
Of course you do have a say. You're a huge asset to the company. He makes me nervous. And yet he could afford to do that. You are a part of my team and have much right to say anything as no how would you are a part of my team and have as much right to say anything as I do. He wants to hold his nephew's engagement party there. I told him I would think about it, and I had to talk with you about it too. Tia let her eyes wander in his direction. She noticed him glancing at her through the distance. His eyes were sharp as steel. Her blood ran warm through her veins. She hated the way he controlled her feelings. Paul was the only one that had ever been able to do that.
Wow. Well, I don't know what to say. It is a money-making event, and we do have the room, and it would be great for the company. What else is going on besides Reek, Tia? You barely told me anything, and I know from head to toe, girl.
I know you do, but I can't talk about it now. It's just...
You better learn to open up to me since we're partners and more so friends.
Tia looked at Marianne and felt confident about telling her about London. But she did not want Reek to find out about London had kissed her again. And that this time she'd let him. All right, you do know me too well. She nervously looked over at London, who was talking on his cell phone and writing something down. She looked back at Marianne, who was waiting. Okay, the other night I left my cell phone at the bar where London asked me to meet him. We had some drinks and he spoke about the contract and the money for the event.
I pray you went back and got it. There's a lot of info on it.
I did, but it was not at the bar. It was at his home. His very gothic home. He took me back to his house and was having meetings of some kind there. When I found out from the waitress at the bar, he took it. What the fuck?
Glad you got it.
Yeah, whatever.
Hold on. When I found out from the waitress at the bar, he took it. Yeah, that's not a sentence. That's
Stroke sentence.
Glad you got it back, but why? Oh shit, what happened?
Marianne looked over her shoulder like something bad had happened, then back in Tia. He kissed me again, and I kind of liked it. Her face fell.
Tia!
I know it was wrong, but I feel like I've been pushed under a rug ever since Clark and Sarah died. Reek! You can't talk to him without him blowing up, and we're not married, so I guess I did not count as anything. And then Paul, she took a sip of her wine and then set it down and wiped her mouth with her napkin.
I just want you to be happy and in love. Maybe let your heart rest a bit. It has been through so much. Clark was the love of his life. Sarah used to have Libby take her side all the time. The girl code thing, but not Clark. He has always sided with his daddy. I think the both of you need some time to just breathe. Let him be up in Atlanta and Paul be in New York, but as for London, just show him you mean business. He needs a woman like you to show him women are not these frail little flowers.
Marianne took her hand as tears came to Tia's eyes. She tried to suck it up, but she knew her friend was right. You're right. I was thinking, but what the fuck? You're right. What was I thinking by even liking that kiss? It felt like Paul for some reason.
Hold up. Thank you, AJ, for the
Thank
donation.
You, AJ.
Oh, AJ's gonna write something. Ooh woo.
Mm-hmm. We'll read it, AJ. We'll do character voices for it.
I would not pass that offer up at all. We have every right to take that account, and if anyone has anything to say about that, then they will have us to deal with. It's business.
I guess you're right. I will call him tomorrow and tell him the answer. Tia lifted the glass as the waiter came over with the check and the 2 glasses of brandy.
Good, and this one's on me.
The waiter placed the drinks down in front of them. Want to do the scary European accent?
Your bill is already taken care of by Mr. Banks. These included as well. Enjoy and have good evening, ladies.
They shot each other a look, and then went over to London, who smiled and raised his glass to them. That was very nice of him. Will you thank you? Who's saying this?
Yeah, who's talking right now?
Yeah, it's very ambiguous here.
Indeed. I wonder what he's up to.
They toasted each other and basked in the glory of their soon-to-be business account. Tia called London to thank him for his generosity that night, but he did not answer. Fuck, there's more.
We are 2/3 of the way through this book.
68%. Fuck.
Damn. This book has been terrible the entire time, too, by the way.
Yeah, nothing about it is enjoyable. Nothing.
It's a slog.
There's no good characters. The writing's awful. I mean, the writing's barely, readable, to be honest. The setting doesn't make any sense. She seems to think that Disney World is the city of Orlando. It's very confusing.
She also thinks that businesses are buildings and buildings are businesses. That's just they're just equivalent to one another. And yeah, it just demonstrates that Fallon doesn't know how anything works. And it's also really unpleasant because every time okay, people are gonna fuck. Okay, maybe that's what the book is about. Great. But then oh, by the way, the kid dies for no fucking reason. That's just now part of the story. And
yeah, Kate Winslet is correct. Everyone has estates for some reason. Why?
Yeah, it's just rich people now. Just Blaze basically said the same. Did Blaze read this? So Blaze read this and said it sucked? That's incredible. Well, she's still I don't know. If a friend was like, "Oh, I wrote a book. You want to read it?" I'd be, sure. And if it was this, I would stop being their friend. That's how bad it is.
Damn,
Honestly,
this is
same.
friendship ruining.
Yeah, I'd be like, you made me read this shit, and it's so unpleasant. There's something fucking wrong with you, and I cannot, in good conscience, like, remain friends with you after this. Like, there's something deeply fucked about you. You need help. Like, that's the level.
Dude, this book is making me fart a lot. I know that's not any. I know it's not anything anyone wanted to hear, but that one was almost so loud the mic picked it up. So maybe.
Damn.
Damn.
Did you eat Fallon's book?
Yep. That's
Nice.
what I did.
Like, if anyone here is friends with Fallon, stop.
Fallon's book, they storm in a warehouse in Canada, and that's actually what started these wildfires. Was the books got so dry and brittle, and somebody was in the warehouse and they had a lighter and the spark.
Reality just rejected the book's existence and started
Yeah, it
the paper on
spontaneously
fire.
combusted.
Yeah, that's how this story's gonna end, by the way.
Like the atoms in the book were like, dude, humanity is enough, okay?
Yeah,
You've gone too far.
Hi, the good gypsy. What's up?
What's up?
Hi, people.
This is just atrocious in every way. Like, I don't know, Fallon. There's something actually wrong with you that you wrote this and then published it.
I'm sure before publishing it was somehow worse. It wasn't the Taco Bell lettuce, it was Fallon's book all along.
Oh my god, like they like test it and they're like looking at it and it's really small little like letters from the book.
Oh my god.
Oh.
And they keep spelling out Fallon and Tia and Reek.
Reek.
Spelled R-I-C. Like, that's not Rick, that's Reek.
Dorkney.
Dorkney?
Dorkney.
Oh.
You could call me like, you could call me Dorkney, you could call me Shitney, you could call me Bitchney.
Bitchney?
Yeah.
My
what else?
favorite is butt sex, Brittany.
Shut up!
I'm sorry.
What was the thing? What was the thing? The table leg thing?
That's it too! Oh my god!
Oh my.
I'm being bullied by my own
It's
co-host.
okay. You can bully me now. You can
Publish. You published it, yeah.
You can call me Smell Dog for the rest of the stream. Hey, Capone.
I'm trying to think if
Banana
I have any nicknames.
Banana boofing Brittany.
Oh my god.
See what you fucking started? Now Capone's gonna come up with all kinds of fucked up shit. Big Booty Brittany. Ooh! Screen name. Big Booty Britty. God,
I can't remember if I had any catchy nicknames like that. I'm jealous.
The thought. Oh, okay. So in high school, here's another thing they used to call me in high school: Fat Baby Nino Caballito. A fat little boy horse, pony to be exact. And I would be like, "No, I'm not a fat baby Nino Caballito," and then they would mock me. Butt play Brittany. God damn it.
I'm sorry, Brittany.
God damn it.
Buttney.
Buttney?
Do you guys want a Firebat update quickly?
Yeah.
The Firebat archives recently
Yeah,
uploaded a clip titled Firebat say wife is finally accepting her role since Firebat cannot keep a job for more than a day.
Fuck.
Firebat can't keep a job for more than a day.
Nope.
Where are you putting the clip? I'll play it.
Oh my god, there's a new Shanny video.
No
Yeah,
way.
Rev went live.
Okay, let's watch that.
Yeah, we need a break.
Yeah, we do need a little reading break. Let's watch this. Hold on. Rev. It's not very long. It's only 28 minutes.
I mean,
Maybe that's long for them. Here.
I think it is.
I put it in the side chat.
Sweet. Let's see what
Came out 4 hours ago, guys. Hot off the presses.
so it's on Shanny's channel or Rev's channel?
This is Shanny's channel,
Shanny's.
which is it used to be Shanny Lives, but now it's Queen Shanny.
Queen Shanny.
Let's check it out. Let's see what Shannon's up to.
Rev was talking about
And
the
I'm going to
Jews.
assume that when it
Interesting.
says I'm live, that means it will be recorded and I'm
AJ, this is your wheelhouse right here.
live.
Oh my god.
So how the fuck has everybody been? It's been an extremely, I'd say, and definitely for us, it's been an extremely long period of time before we've done any kind of live stream. And there's good reason for that, trust me.
This is Rev's blue period.
There are
Like
events
Cosmos.
that preceded the buff weeb stuff that you're not really aware of at all, where things got a little bit dangerous
Dangerous!
up in our parts.
Criminal.
Now we were dealing. Hey, hi Tam? What's up?
Tam.
What am I talking about? Yeah, I'm saying hi to everybody that's nice in chat. I like you. You're cool. You're always going to be cool in my book.
Damn, I should have been
But
there.
as per, my head doctor's advice, I don't read chats and live streams because it can make me extremely, almost psychotic. So I don't
We're
deal in
all
live
garbage.
stream.
Thank you, Hennessy Granger.
Just tipped $2 through Super Chat. Shanny,
Thank
Why
you.
Why
did
did
Queen
that
of
one
Dirt.
work?
Yeah, why did that one work the fuck? Thank you so much, Hennessy Granger. We thought
I know why. Okay. I see what's going on here. For some reason it didn't. Yep, that's why. All right, I'll fix it. I'll fix it in a bit. Yeah, thank you, Hennessy.
Thank you, Hennessy Granger.
Chats anymore. But Shanny is the one that came up with the title for this. So I'll try and cover everything that's in that and better, But the personal thing is, let's just say we're not in PA and let's just say we're not in New York.
Where are you?
And I'm
New
going to leave it
Jersey?
there. Because personal life shit now is what I call off limits in terms of me. Now, Shanny's her own individual.
Well, here's the thing. If Shanny gives away your location, if she gives away her location, she's giving away yours. So
Yeah.
why even bother?
And if someday she chooses to go back on and talk about personal shit, that's entirely her business, right? But for me, look, my first channel was Revelation News.
Travis.
I debuted on YouTube in like August of 2012. That was like my first video. Around that time was like August of 2012. And I never really talked about my personal life other than where it was testimony videos. And it was just showing Christ in my life and how, it's pretty hard to fucking deny God when you see God so clearly in your life, right? So I did.
Have you seen God clearly in your life though?
Look around, like you've lost everything to a gross, wart-covered woman who like screams at you all the time, makes
That's
you wipe her ass.
an archangel you're talking about.
Like, yeah, no, it's. I think
That's God
Rev
manifesting.
is proof of atheism, actually.
Whoa.
Very positive Christian videos. That's what I did, man.
Hell yeah, brother.
Then I got with Shanny, and this is not any slight to her, because I know that's what everybody likes to do, and I'm sure I threw
So
that
let's
shit
see.
around when I was on the circuit, on the Repsians, and doing all that shit in that very crazy fucking time. That was all a huge fucking mistake, and I literally take responsibility for
It's
it
like
and say,
6
yeah,
months
I'm
ago,
sorry
bro.
that I was weak in the flesh, and not obeying my vows in marriage with Shannon.
You're not married.
You're not married. Holy fuck. You've never been married.
Yeah, like, Rev, you could just, like, leave Shannon and there'll be no consequences. You just walk away and never come back. But you choose not to because you're a lonely little bitch.
Which is in sickness and in health, and she was sick
Good.
mentally. The thing with Will made her so fucking depressed
Good.
that she was pushed into a pit, and I should have been at the edge of the pit going, hey, honey, take my hand. And I said to myself in my head, yeah, Jay, you did that. You tried to get her to go and fucking get mental help, and you knew she needed it. You tried that, and she wouldn't do it. Well, there's still a very
With
important thing
arms
called
wide
love and
open.
marriage. Love and marriage.
It's a fucking theme song to Married with Children.
Goes together like a horse and kid. Yeah, that, you know that fucking song. Married with Children, all the dog shit. I want to thank every one of you 167 folks in here with 6 thumbs up. That's extremely generous, and I love you for that. Because for some fucking reason, you do like watching me from time to time. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm not feeling horribly, insanely depressed right now.
You're a train wreck.
Which has been my life almost every day for quite a while right now, because there's certain things going on.
You know what? I still think they're in PA. I'm just gonna say that. I don't think they left. I think that tent is right where it was before. And
I
there's
think
like
they
a
tried to go to New York only for the fact that the homeless vampire couple said that they tried to go up to New York and it was a scam.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't imagine them like packing their things and like figuring out how to use a bus to get there or whatever.
I imagine they just left all their shit like they always do.
Yeah. Yeah, so they've come back to the tent that's just still there. Like that tent has not moved.
That in personal life stuff, I'm gonna say it, like it's a huge loss that I feel in my heart is for Gavin Kit Kats. And I know that's it's like, oh, it's a cat and blah blah blah. Yeah, but they literally like become your children if you don't have children.
But you couldn't even be bothered to change their litter box.
Yeah,
You let them
true.
shit wherever.
Yeah. Like that's not love.
It's literally like, well, that's my baby, you know? That's my baby.
That's my
And
baby that had
losing
mange.
that baby
Yeah, that's my baby that had mange and feces all over its fur.
Aw. Makes
has
me
been
sad.
extremely fucking difficult.
They're at a
I've
bus
even
station
had
again.
dreams where the boy was like,
They're at a bus station?
Yeah, they're at some type of station because you can hear like the
Oh,
announcement echo.
oh yeah. Well, weren't they behind a train station before? I think it's the same. Maybe
Oh,
they did.
maybe. Did they finally set up the tent right? Maybe they got an upgraded tent. Lots of things to speculate about right now.
Yeah.
Pretty much in my arms, you know, and it felt so real. So I have like that soul. It's like a soul fucking thing with
Okay.
Gavin, and I'm trying to work past that. It helps having pictures of him, and I look at the old pictures and I go, oh, that's my boy, you know. But then, see, look, I said I'm not going to have any personal stuff as I proceed to tell you about personal stuff in my life. But let's say that this is sort of like a step back into what I want to do. I'm not completely not going to tell you about personal stuff, because the last fucking thing that happened to us with the buff weed, that fucking torture device.
Torture! Oh my god.
You were paid to be insulted.
Like, it's the easiest job in the world, and it's like, I was torture. Really? It was torture that you consented to it.
No, that was just a job. It was literally a job. Like, Buff Weeb was your boss. You were employed. Like, that, your job could have just been being insulted in a hotel room. Like, you just kept doing that, you know, indefinitely. But you had to blow it.
Sent to be tortured, which, you know, we did for
Yeah,
running.
okay, yep. At least you.
But what I'm saying is, you're going to
It's
get, now what I'm going to
exploitation,
get
Shanny.
into, my next mode here that I'm going to go into, is what I want to do for you as a content creator going forward, okay? I want to close the door on personal stuff. And for now, the way it has to be is that you don't know what state we're in. Because that's the best way for us to try and pull ourselves up and get up off the floor and make some kind of life that's worth living. But to close that up, I want to say I want to thank everybody that has helped me out in my Venmo account, because, like, you're fucking paying for our food and everything. Because
Stop giving them money.
Who's still giving them money, bro?
Like, at least Buff Weeb put them to work, you know what I mean? Like, this wasn't just free money. Like, you had to suffer for the money. You don't, no. Stop giving them money. Stop. Let them rot.
We got the EBT shit turned off. We got to turn it on. So everybody that gave anything in my Venmo, and it's Jason, it's at Jason-Egroff. It's just my name. If you could help me out there whenever you can, whoever you can, $1, whatever, it's cool, because you really help us out a lot. A lot.
At least if you give them money, like, put a really bad insult in the comment.
Yeah, I feel like just give them a stipulation on it. I don't get how they get free ass money all the time. They don't do anything.
Yeah. No, I want them to be, like, firing up live streams being like, please, please, please. Like that one lady. Like, that should be what's happening.
So, you know, I think back to the days when I was making videos on a consistent basis about world shit. And what I look at in the fucking headlines, like, every fucking day today, if I was on there doing what I was doing then, I'd probably be making 5 videos a fucking day.
Okay.
But there's really cool Christian content creators out there that are into the esoteric end of Christianity and prophecy and how the second coming is very fucking, well, I'm extremely surprised it hasn't happened yet. But when you realize how many nuclear weapons are ready to literally be launched at various targets on the planet, you know, that clock, they have a clock that
the doomsday clock. Yes. It's 90 seconds to midnight. It's the closest it's ever been. You guys know the doomsday clock?
Yes, I know
Yes.
of the doomsday clock.
Yeah, it's 90 seconds to midnight. Yeah, I mean, we're getting there.
midnight fucking clock, okay? And the last time that it's like 0.15 seconds to midnight. So it's basically on midnight already. And the
No.
reason why is because the Masons are really, they want to pull the big trigger now.
You're sick of us.
If you listen to Paul Wolfowitz, and I can't remember where this interview was, but he did an interview and he said, what we need is another 9/11, a 9/11 on the level of like a thermonuclear Holocaust type 9/11.
That's not a...
And only...
Who is Paul Wolfowitz? Never even heard of the person. Some random YouTuber.
I feel like I've heard the name before, but I can't place it. I'm sorry.
Then will the American people truly understand how much danger they're in. And lots of people will die, yes, but in the new order that follows, it will be a much safer...
Yeah, I made a video all about this like a month or two ago, called the Death Cast. Go check it out. We had the Grim Reaper on and everything.
Oh yeah, that was a fun one. Grim Reaper could come back any day.
Yeah.
Now, if you know anything about masonry, you know that there is a light side and a dark side to masonry. As in any fucking brotherhood. Any kind of secret society, any kind of clandestine political group, say, you're going to have a place where they're like, well, we come together every once in a while and we talk about shit, like the Bilderberg Group. They're a big one that has kind of fallen off everybody's mouth and they don't even pay attention to it anymore because, well, the main guy that followed it, Tucker, is his last name, I can't remember, Jim. Yeah, Jim Tucker.
Oh, I thought he was talking about
like
Tucker Carlson.
Incredible reporter.
Me too for a second.
Decades of reporting on Bilderberg Group, and if it wasn't for him, if it wasn't for Jim Tucker, we probably wouldn't even know about the existence of the Bilderberg Group, which, if you don't know, it's a party where these elites get together and go, fuck the everyday American, we hate you, and we want you slave status that you have to lick a fucking floor to make $5 an hour, that you can't even have a fucking apartment. So why would you want a job in the first place? Because you can't even fucking have an apartment with the income. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you for the 185 people. Why did he go on some kind of fucking rant about the Masons? Well, this is why. The Iran war is a Mason war. There's zero doubt about that. Because both Trump...
It's a brick war.
It's unbelievable that people like myself
they're fighting with bricks!
That this guy could have been something positive for the fucking country when he's got every single marker of one of them and not us. And us being the patriot-minded fucking Americans. That if the founders were alive today, Donald Trump would hang from a fucking tree.
No.
The level of corruption...
You know what?
The level of, crony capitalist bullshit making him billions of dollars. Now it's cryptocurrency, this piece of shit has put his son in some LLC bullshit, dog shit company that's going to make trillions in the fucking crypto market and fraud. Because that's what the majority of cryptocurrencies are, is pump and dump bullshit fraud. It's like a bunch...
No, it's not. It's not fraud. They are the equivalent of high-risk assets. Like,
yeah.
Like there's a ton of volatility. I can't say the word volatility because it's not like fucking investing in property or something like that.
Yeah, a
Like
lot of
that's
volatility. It's a completely speculative investment.
it's just gambling. Like if
Yeah.
you lose, you lose. That's like you made a bad bet.
Yep. Yeah, that's really all it comes down to. And like, are there fraudulent rug pulls like the Haktua coin and stuff? Yes.
Oh yeah,
But
for sure.
cryptocurrency as a whole is not fraud. There are people that commit fraud that use cryptocurrencies to do that, but
That's a little bit different.
that's like saying the dollar is a fraud because some people steal money. No.
Little Ponzi schemes, and the biggest Ponzi scheme, of course, is Bitcoin, which will pop one day and go to zero, and people will lose their fucking minds, and a lot of people will probably, self-terminate over that shit because that's what they make their life about. Well, where am I going to get the Facebook girls to hit me up every night if I don't have $1 trillion of crypto? My life is over. I'll never get a fucking blowjob again for money.
Yeah, what?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Telling on himself here. He's looking at Facebook girls, whatever that means. Like Ezzy. Didn't you find Ezzy on Facebook? Or was it Instagram? I think it was Instagram. The same thing. Just trying to find another Ezzy.
But it's sulfur. You get it? Those of us that are going through, learning to live on the least, I think we're in good shape. If you're in that place
sounds like
mentally,
coping.
that you're not thinking, oh shit, I can't live another day without that Lamborghini. When you have.
Even if I won the lottery, I would not buy a fucking Lamborghini. You kidding?
No.
What a waste of fucking money. Stupid.
A Rolls Royce in the fucking driveway. If you're thinking that minded way, I think you're already fucked. You're in a real bad spot. But if you're like the homeless who, they run out of whatever little money they do have, and then they start looking on the side of the road for a half decent cigarette butt to smoke, and you go, holy shit, there's half of a Newport, and your day is amazing because of that. You just found half of a smoked Newport, and you go, I can put that in my mouth and fucking smoke it. And then you do it. And you go, oh man, I could get like bird flu. What if the motherfucker that was token on this thing had like face herpes? Oh God, you got face herpes just from.
You already have face herpes.
But see, it was.
Your face is herpes, right?
I was gonna say they already have face herpes. You don't gotta.
You've already got warts. You got warts all over the place.
Worth the cigarette. And that's what it's like being homeless. Oh, will I get face herpes? In multiple ways out here. Not for me, because I don't fornicate. I'm with Shanny, so I don't fornicate, so I don't have to worry about the venereal monstrosities out here. Oh. I don't have to worry about that. My cock turns green, like, natter, and there's orange shit coming from my cock. I don't have to worry about that because I'm sticking with Shanny, and I know Shanny's.
Did you fuck Nickelodeon slime? I don't understand how that would even happen.
That my cock turns green, like, natter, and there's orange shit coming from my cock. I don't have to worry about that because I'm sticking with Shanny, and I know Shanny's a good girl, and she doesn't do shit ever with anybody but me.
Yeah.
And you know how much of a gift that is. That's a huge gift. To know for a fact that she ain't looking for because they're slimy, they're weird. Do you get this? 99% of the time having some sort of sprinkling of venereal disease in it. So why would you? Why would you go from one to another? Because it's just you're waiting for disease. That's all. And 99% of the time, the love making ain't the best anyway, right, ladies?
You have to hear about that today.
You want to hear about James Franco? And that just came into my head. James Franco.
What does that have to do with James
Who is
Franco?
allegedly an actor.
Allegedly.
I call James Franco an alleged actor.
You don't have to say alleged. It's a career. He's an actor.
Because I've
What-
seen him in Pineapple Express. I've seen him in Spider-Man. And probably a couple other films where he's just James Franco. He's not acting. I'll give it to you. He's a good actor if we're going to say he's an actor like Jack Nicholson. That just goes to...
What the fuck are you talking about, Rev?
Yeah, what is this? You're gonna critique?
What the
like, you're gonna critique someone who does a thing as someone who does nothing?
But also, like, you can still act and play yourself. It's not, that doesn't not make you an actor.
Right.
What the fuck?
It's not like he's just like a guy that happened to stumble into a movie set.
Jack Nicholson on screen, you know? He gets roles because that's a character actor. They're hired for roles because of their character, the way they are. So, if you say James Franco is a good actor in that sense, maybe I'll give it to you. I would not put him in any category of goodness. I'm not being mean on that. I'm just, my opinion, he's just a character actor. And a lot of people, I guess, you know, dig him as a character actor. You like Pineapple Express, right?
Yes.
See, she's a Seth Rogen fan. I think he's absolutely dog shit because he likes seeing children in ball gags.
What?
What?
Could we...
What?
Oh,
What is he talking about?
She's a Seth Rogen fan. I think he's absolutely dog shit because he likes seeing children in ball gags.
What is that from? What are you referencing?
What?
Or are you just like pulling shit out of thin air? Like, what is? I don't understand. This is like some Hecate level shit.
Yeah, I don't get it at all.
Could we say a person's just a little tad suspect if
Yes.
they want to see ball gags in children's
Yeah,
mouths?
that's why I don't watch him no more.
And Johnny Knoxville, too.
Ugh.
But does anyone know what they're talking about here?
For real, what is happening?
I don't know what they're referencing. It sounds like they're referencing something, and I need to know.
And I would just say to Knoxville, you got to stop being a fucking
Scumbag?
a dog shit individual, and you need to doubly apologize to Bam for fucking up his leg, and then you need to doubly, triply apologize to Bam for not giving him adequate compensation for the level of fucking amazingness that he did for Jackass, which is basically, he's a founding member. Could you say that?
Yeah, what?
How much money should Bam be swimming in and never have to worry about, like, not eating
Pause
or
it.
something? Because he was literally...
Have you considered that Bam is a drug addict, alcoholic, and maybe spent it already?
Yeah. And he probably poorly negotiated his contract. He's like barely making anything at this point.
Like, because that was the big problem with Bam Margera and his friends, was they were all huge ass addicts.
Yeah, and he would slap the shit out of his dad when he was taking a shit. And they left Don Vito in Abu Dhabi. Or they had him take a flight to Abu Dhabi thinking he was going to France or something. You remember that one?
I don't, but
He's calling him up on the Don Vito's calling up on the phone. He's like, I'm in Abu Dhabi.
yeah. Abu Dhabu.
He doesn't even know the name of the place.
In that type of spot, man.
Show business.
You want to fuck him totally in the asshole like that? Why? Like I don't. What? He's not. Like he kind of fits the fucking. He's a Satanist, right? So he kind of fits the.
One of my favorites, though, is from a show that they did called Wild Boys. You guys remember Wild Boys?
I do, maybe vaguely. I don't think I watched it, but I like remember it existing.
They went to like the African savannah and were like trolling lions, like actual lions.
That seems like a bad idea.
The way they did it is they put on like a zebra costume, like one of those horse costumes where there's like two people in it. And they just were walking around the lions in a zebra costume, and of course the lions tried to eat them.
Like,
like,
what? What do you think is gonna happen? Yeah, they're lions, dog.
I would show the clip, but I would definitely get copyright. Like,
Yeah,
no way.
I just, what the fuck?
Let's look up Wild Boys zebra costume and enjoy.
The clothes of a star that you would want to have a lot of money. So give him his fucking money. Like, that's bullshit. Maybe Bam will come around, though, and see that the flip and the inverse of what he was believing before is better. And it, like, you know, the healing of the heart and all that shit is really fucking cool. And Villy would tell him the same, you know. I saw a thing where it was like 4 years ago or something. If Villy said that Bam was turning into a very toxic individual. I mean, Bam would literally shit his pants and cry if he saw that. Now you guys got me conscious about saying fucking Villy's name, because it's like Villy. It's not Villy. It's Valley or Ville. I'm not Finnish. Huh? I'm American.
James Franco.
I don't give a shit. I'd rather talk about Villy. Velo.
I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about.
Well, Shanny's trying to keep him on topic. Like, you're supposed to talk about this. Talk about James Franco.
He's pretty much out of the spotlight now. He just has like a Finnish model girlfriend. He's never been married ever. He probably won't ever be. But yeah. Anyway, fine. James Franco. Bullshit. Wow, that was incredible, wasn't it? Where he wanted to set up this whole thing where he has this incredible fucking evidence of an alien in his fucking garage, right? One of the most riveting fucking Hollywood stories that could have ever existed is James Franco in his house, and he looks out the window and he goes, wow, that's my garage, man. No, I'm seeing something. That's a fucking gray alien, motherfucker. That's the most amazing thing. Somebody said I love Shanny.
Aww.
Top Chat. Thank you, Top Chat. We love Shanny here.
Aww.
But he looks out the window and he sees a fucking alien and he goes, holy shit, I'm going to relaunch my career on aliens.
What?
But at the same time having a pretty legit looking nervous breakdown. Like he's running through the streets of the city going, I really got to get out of here, man. This is not the right place for me.
So he faked it? What?
Guys. I should have talked with Joe. He said I don't have a right to kick Rodney out of the tent. He's always been there for me when other people haven't.
Okay, I'm on a live stream, so this is like the, you know what I mean, the politics of a camp, or we're not going to go there. But I'm going to go. No, that's okay. That's cool. It's fine.
Some rando, I don't know.
I just wanted to thank everybody for being with me. I got 229 people here, 37 thumbs up. I want to thank you. Made a successful live stream. That's definitely successful. So I want to thank you.
Oh my God, he's having
Shanny
issues
says
with
hi.
camp.
She loves you. But I just.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody has an issue with someone else, and they're coming to Rev and Shanny about it. So is Shanny literally the camp boss? Like, is Drader right?
No.
I think you might be right.
Just wanted to mainly just say the James Franco thing's total bullshit. And why? It's obviously a person in a suit going, "Hi, I'm an alien." Isn't that incredible? Just great. James Franco, that's taken care of. Okay.
I, what happened with James Franco recently that's got them saying this shit?
James Franco.
I don't know, dude.
Realize that you're in the final
James
stages
Franco confuses
of
internet with a video he claims to show an alien and that he's not acting crazy.
Oh.
Oh, wait. I actually want to see this now.
Yeah, let's watch it.
Let's finish this one first, because we don't have much left.
Yes.
Masonic Third War, time to bring in Luciferian worship, open, all of that shit. The plan. Albert Pike's fucking bullshit, dog shit.
Fuck, not Albert Pike!
To bring about the worship of Lucifer on planet Earth. When
No.
it's fucking hilarious. There's a lot of people that already worship that shit. You guys, man, I don't like judging people on intelligence, but do you realize you're worshiping a being that wants your demise and wants the demise of collective humanity? Now, if you're somebody like fucking Gary Amendum or something that you're
Inmendum! We talked about Inmendum the other day. Who's the guy with the crazy hair?
Oh, yeah.
Shout out, Gary.
You're anti-humanity, like an anti-natalist. People that say that they think the human race
Oh,
should
never
stop
mind.
procreating.
It's just the James Franco thing is fake. I just watched it.
It's fake.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was it AI shit?
No, he just is boosting his merch.
Oh, okay, just a commercial.
Yeah, I guess they fell for it. They didn't even look into it.
Wow.
Then I would understand why you might want to worship Lucifer. I get that. But
Inmendum is an atheist. As far as I understand, unless he's changed. I doubt it.
the fact is, the majority of people want pretty much what's good for other people to happen. They want that. Good for others. So you're obviously in the camp of Christ, Jesus, because that's what he wants for all of us, is the absolute best possible. And he's going to give us that even though we don't deserve it in the millennial kingdom, which I'm telling you, you're fucking 5/10 of a second.
Go right there? You're right there, Killdoge?
Yeah. I think he's just getting snacks or something.
Oh, okay. It sounded
Or
like
the cat.
It sounded like he fell into a pile of building blocks or something.
It's probably the cat jumping from the ceiling to the bed or something.
To fucking midnight, to having the rapture happen, and then, oh, holy fucking shit.
The rapture's not happening. We won't be left behind. Sorry. It's just
No.
not happening.
Nope. No, Revelation already happened. That was like the fall of Rome. Right? It already happened. It's over.
125 degrees, 130 degrees. It's going to get real hot up down here after the rapture happens. I'm going to tell you that. And that shit's going to happen fast. Okay? Yeah, I do fully believe that you're going to have a time when, one way or another, we disappear and the light of the world goes out. But I don't think it's for a long time, man. I think the rapture and the second coming are almost one event. Almost. Resurrection is what it would be called in the Old Testament. Not this rapture word that's been taken and used and made fucking total bullshit out. You know, books and fucking movies and no. Like Shanny's right in the sense that the bullshit that you see on screens and in books, it's totally fictionalized reimagining of what you would call the end time fucking all the Revelation shit, right? A lot of embellished dog shit. But what you have to understand about Iran is it's a fucking huge piece of the fucking time clock that you're getting to the point now where
Time clock.
Israel is starting to see more nations say, I don't think we're going to deal with this motherfucking shit anymore. Why does Israel get the right to terrorize the planet and say, no, you're an anti-Semite, we're going to use the Samson option and blow up the entire fucking planet? What kind of universe are we living?
The Samson option?
Samsons. What? As in, like, when the Samson?
Samson option? Also, like, disagreeing with Israel or not even liking Israel is not in and of itself anti-Semitic.
In any kind of fucking, where's the UN? You're gonna say, wow, Rev, now you're like, you were anti-globalist, you were anti-UN, all of that stuff, anti-NATO, and now you're trying to tell me that you think the UN should do something? Yeah, I'm telling you the UN should do something. Why?
They the only ones that have the power too.
Because you have a fucking genocide that's been going on in Palestine, Gaza,
78 years.
Gaza, you know.
78 years.
78 fucking years of death, of babies being annihilated, you know, innocents being absolutely torn apart. And that's the cup of the martyrs, I'm telling you right now, is Palestine.
Thank you, Rev.
And if you...
Riveting. Riveting.
I would testify before Christ himself and say that I was a fucking used vessel for Zionism, because I was a Zionist, absolutely 100%. Because all I understood Zionism to mean is that I would stand for the right of the Jews to exist in Israel. That's all that Zionism meant to me. And yeah, of course they should have their land. The problem is, then you do research. That's when, shit, oh fuck. You do research, and then you start finding out things like Zionism was a atheist movement. It was created by two Jewish atheists, which is a absolute cancel. Those words cancel each other out.
Nope. No, you don't get it. You don't get it. You can be a Jewish atheist. I'm one. Like, what?
Out. You cannot be a Jewish atheist.
Yeah, you can.
That does not exist. Okay?
Yeah, it does.
You can be
right here
a non-believing member of the Judo or whatever the fuck you want to call it, the Jewish blood.
You just described what a Jewish atheist is. Fucking dummy.
Right. But to say you're a Jew and an atheist is not a thing. Okay? Because the ethnicity goes with the religion in that sense.
Nope.
Which is why a lot of these people are claiming to be Jews and are not, like Netanyahu. And they all changed their names too. His name is Melkowski. Netanyahu. They all want to put the veneer of a Middle Eastern Semite shit on themselves and cover themselves in it like a cloak of righteousness.
Majority of Israelis are actually Americans.
Mm-hmm.
They all have American accents.
100%. That's real bizarre when you start watching videos of people in Israel, and they're not talking like Netanyahu even. Netanyahu, his accent seems to be going. Oh. You see a bunch of people that sound like they're coming from
Ayn Rand was a Jewish atheist, and she made objectivism, and influenced libertarianism and individualism.
Yep. The old Ayn Rand.
Oh no, Woody Allen's mentioned. Ugh.
Oh no.
I can't do. So I am a big movie head. We're gonna do a little segue here. Big movie head, right?
Yeah.
I'm never gonna watch a single Woody Allen movie ever.
That shit
'Cause
looks boring.
He's a creep.
Yeah.
All the movies, okay, it's like Fallon's book, right? Where it's like a self-insert and then like, oh, you're so charismatic and detached with the world, and I'm a woman that's fallen in love with how detached you are in some fashion. Like, no. Sorry, no. I'm good. Also, you married your adopted daughter. Freak!
Yeah. Yeah. That is freak shit.
Florida. Why?
Sorry
Because
about
they're
that, y'all.
selling land over
No
there.
problem.
You missed my Woody Allen
You know
rant.
that?
I'm sorry.
They're selling the blood-soaked fucking land in Gaza and the West Bank.
They're selling it.
And now
They've been
how
selling
many
it for a long
fucking war
time.
conflicts?
Why is Israel cursed land? Why is Gaza cursed land? Why did
Yeah.
Shanny say that?
Has Netanyahu, just because he felt like it. You can say all this is anti-Semitic all you want, but you guys are blind motherfuckers.
Well.
If you don't see this, that the
Being critical of Israel and the Israeli government and Netanyahu and stuff, that's not in itself anti-Semitic. But if you're like, well, of course the Jews are this violent or something like that, like that would be
That
anti-Semitic.
is anti-Semitic, yes.
Yep. Yes.
Israel Zionist fucking lobby owns everything in terms of media, and if you, I don't know if they're the top of the heap, but I think in media at least they are. That if you start talking this way about it, you're anti-Semite and you need to be blacklisted immediately. Yeah, well, that's bullshit, man.
Well, I mean, you're already blacklisted from life already anyway. What's one more blacklist?
You got that. It's America, and we can fucking say it's bullshit when it's bullshit. Peace and Maranatha.
Eat some marijuana.
He's some Parabatha.
That
Pee
was
pee
something.
poo poo.
That was something.
That was something, huh? Sound like a bunch of gibberish to me.
Yeah. It's just
James
him.
Franco.
It just sounded like Shanny being like, "You're gonna talk about these things." Lindsey Graham. You didn't even mention Lindsey Graham.
War. James Franco.
I can't wait to watch BG and Nova stream this tomorrow. Jewish and ethnicity. You most definitely can be Jewish and an atheist. Do some more research. It's very interesting. I'll like this.
Nice.
I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm right here. Man. Yeah, what a dummy. Let's see, do they have any other but like it's definitely Shanny being like, you need to make a video. Talk about these things.
How, yeah,
Human trafficking hotlines.
just in case.
Those don't look real, but alright.
Yeah, those don't look real at all. Evolution of the GOP.
I'm not a crook. I'm a crook, so what? I mean, yeah.
Sure, true.
No lies
R.I.P.
detected.
Lindsey Graham. Nope.
No. But it is Ding Dong the Witch is Dead, so
No, that's true. Maybe they're gonna liberal grift again.
liberal grift.
Help the kids.
Yeah, help the kids. God, Sex, and Love? The fuck is this channel?
Excuse me?
Welcome to God, Sex, and Love. We're a platform for love seekers to have open conversations about God, sex, love, and more. Oh, I wouldn't have guessed. Okay. Our podcasts and shows provide a judgment-free zone hosted by Cultivation Coach Miracle. Join us
What?
for the Juice Daily Live.
Dude, let's have some of this.
Airtime varies as the Holy Spirit leads. Okay.
Hallelujah.
And the GSL Talk Show every Friday at 7 p.m. Email us at godsexandlove@gmail.com to be part of our diverse discussions in living a biblical, Christ-centered life. Grow in your understanding of God, sex, love, life with our community of love seekers. Content on this channel is for education, inspiration, open dialogue. Guest views are their own and do not reflect GSL. We encourage wisdom, prayer, and discernment when engaging. GSL does not condone harassment, defamation, or legal activity. Okay.
Beautiful.
Standard.
Well, I'm exhausted.
Yeah, me too.
Well, God, sex, and love, we'll have to see you another time. We'll be
Yeah,
inspired.
I'll subscribe. It's fine.
Amen. All right, you guys. I'm going to thank the donators and then we can run away.
Yeah.
All right, are you ready?
Fan funding.
Dimension Dave, thank you for the $5. Fun Beardo, thank you for the $4.99. AJ, thank you for the $5. Hennessy Granger, thank you for the $2. And thank you, Keldosh, for being a member I saw earlier of 2 months. Thank you so much,
You're welcome.
Keldosh.
Yeah, thank
All
you
right,
guys so much. Thank you, Keldoge and Brittany, for being on. And
and thank you to, I think
readings.
Barbershop Prophet gave jewels, but it's
Oh,
not
a butterfly. Thank you for the butterfly, Barbershop Prophet.
Yeah, I wish it listed that here. I don't know why YouTube hasn't
It
figured that out yet.
It doesn't list them for some reason, and Streamlabs will list some of them, but not all of them.
Yeah, I've noticed that. It's weird. It's very, very weird. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming, and